Hmm. Is that to connect? Maybe don't have it. Hmm. Yeah. Go to Facebook. Ah, hate that. There we go. I've closed that. There's the stream key. All right. That's how I gotta do it. Oh, big old stinky burgers. Of course, I gotta do it on this computer. Use a persistent stream key. So why is it doing that to me every time? Damn it! What is the point of setting it to use a persistent stream key if it resets the stream key every fucking time? Ah. Yeah, I'm only trying to do one thing. Keeps changing every time. So, Phillips. Yay! There we go.
Hello. Sorry I'm late. I was getting coffee.
You're not sorry, but you will be.
Well, that's ominous.
Nah, it's okay. But yet. Oh, this is so weird.
What's everyone been up to?
Same old, same old. Oh, that's why I'm not at the live. Still, it's not. Not live. Why? Oh well. No, but it's playing there. I'm just not looking at the right spot. So weird. I cannot watch my live stream on my watching computer, my second PC, on the Facebook page, but I can watch it on my main PC.
Oh,
I don't get it. Like the live video's going, but I'm not seeing it on the other computer.
that's odd.
I'm just looking at my page and there's nothing live. I'm like, what the hell? What's going on here?
Coffee.
Hmm.
Has anyone played Devil May Cry 5?
Nope.
Hmm, Started playing it. Fun. But I don't think I'll be as addicted to it as I am Stardew Valley. Hmm, Why are you freezing on me? Okay. Hmm.
All right, so that's what happened. Okay. He says he'll be on. Don't remember
You're
Love
just.
saying anything about he couldn't make it, so
Is Jan available yet, or is he still busy?
I think he's still busy,
Hmm.
unfortunately. I mean, he's not really missing out on much gameplay wise,
Yeah,
but
we're just doing all the role per
his
every week.
yeah, his input and whatnot for things would be nice, though, because he is part of the group. He told us to play on without him. Luckily, it's this kind of a thing where we're not going to be doing a lot of combat, but um, because of I and his general placement of hanging out all the time for protecting of the tower. Or should I say the hill? Oh boy. I mean, that's one of the things. Is like he gonna be like staying in one central location on the first or second floor? Oh, was it the first floor or the second floor? No, I think if he sat on the second floor,
I think it was the second. Yeah.
he's just stayed on the second floor, he could be able to protect the entirety, I think it was almost, except for the very tippy top of like the whole grounds, the first floor, the second floor, third floor. I think it was the fourth floor that he was not able to reach because it was over 200 feet. Right?
Yep.
So, wow.
That is
I
a lot of.
thought there was no passage to the third from the second, but I may be wrong.
There is an opening, a pit trap on the third floor that would connect the second floor to it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that would
95 above and below, I
be
believe.
yeah, let's see. I'll bring the players here back to it and I will ping it. Oh yeah, helps to get back into the pointer section. So this spot here will actually is actually
218.
No, it actually went to 2.5. And you were saying, yeah, you were hanging out in 218 because that was the desecrated temple.
Well, that's where I can hang out and have my aura hit the entire floor.
Yeah. Let's see. Where is your token of this? There. Yep, you got it. So, yeah, you hanging out there, and I'll just make a copy. So 225-foot radius and 45-foot increments. 95 and above, below 7. 9 cold damage. So what is the... It's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5d3. So that's 5 to 15 points of damage each turn?
Well, no. So, like, it depends on how far. Like, on the edges of the circle, it's like a D3.
Oh, that's right. The closer they get, the more damage it does, right?
Yeah. And that would apply to the middle of each floor, basically.
All right, so actually, that makes a huge difference on my decision on how far.
But they do have to take the DC 21 fort or be fatigued every round if they take any damage at all.
Yeah.
And then if I know they're in the castle, I can do as a standard action to have it affect the entire area with additional damage.
So you even know when something enters your aura?
Only the first increment. I have blind sense in the first increment, the first 45 feet.
Okay. So all the distance outside you'd have to be made aware that somebody's there?
Correct.
Okay. So still, that would be 5d3 from that section to that section. There are only 2 circles on the map?
Well, so the one that I have turned on right now is my chain one, which is only on the floor I'm actually on.
Aha. 'Cause I was just looking at the.
And that one doesn't extend through floors. So
All right, so looking at where you guys would be, because you wouldn't be downstairs. I'm going back and forth between the two things. So if right now, like, well, in general, you just have the chain thing going on, and that's only that first circle around you.
right, I turned off the ice one visibly because it was covering the whole map, and at this point,
Hmm.
why have one?
But otherwise, you would be keeping the storm on normally.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it's not affecting our allies. So.
Game wise, you're doing the cold damage with the big ass radius. So when I'm looking at the ground cave system,
And yeah,
that is more accurate as to where things would be. Okay.
and then also as soon as I know that there's enemies around, I also start making the entire thing difficult terrain.
Mhm.
So
Oh, that changes things a little bit too. The difficult terrain, the saving throws. Let's see. They are fortitude saves. So let me see what these guys' fortitudes be.
and I ignore 25 points of cold resistance. So
Oh, darn it.
so basically, unless they're immune to cold, they're taking it.
Hmm.
Oh, that's right. It's in my Dropbox.
Oh, jeez, I never put it. Okay, not a big deal at this point.
So glad to know I only did the leveling up in my head and not on the character sheet. It's okay, I can level me up while I go. Oh, that means I have to update the cohort too. Uh, okay, cool.
What happened?
Oh, apparently I didn't level up like I thought I did.
Oh, okay, dokie.
And now I gotta do that. Oh, hey, I get more maneuvers. Yay.
Okay, so
Let's see. Here.
right, let me switch this over to actually on the Soriath page. There we go. Now everybody can see what's going on. I'm way down there. That's fine. All right. So I need to get the booklet out.
Oh, are we gonna get shenanigans from those poor adventuring schlubs who come close to the fortress?
You will find out what their demise will be in a few moments. There we go. That's the file I'm looking for. Yeah, no, not the right PDF. This is all right. So last week we had started the ritual. Everything went smoothly,
Mhm.
and things went well.
Mhm.
The following week comes along, and well, actually, let's see. What are you guys?
I don't think we've done the sacrifice yet. I don't remember.
Well, the first week we kind of like talked about everything that went through, the sacrifice being made, the prayers being done, and so it's just gonna be like an automatic thing. Each week the sacrifice is made, and we'll go over what we'll make the rolls for the weekly things and whatever events transpired that week. So we're going to be kind of like doing these things all by weeks now until the 31 weeks are over.
Gotcha.
Let's see. So we had last time. Okay, so we did make the rolls for the first 2 weeks. We just didn't go over what happened with the there was an event. Some adventurers came along. So that is what I will detail today. There's virtually no way that they are gonna with the way you have security set up. These guys are all 6th level, and they come into here and they see, because like when the ritual went off, we all remember the big green ethereal flames that are engulfing the entire mountain of the spike of Abaddon. So obviously do-gooders are going to be like, yeah, we got to get there. Well, you guys will find the bodies of 5 adventurers. Well, maybe you won't find the bodies. We'll see what happens here, because they first show up and they see the snowstorm, because the snowstorm you can't see from a distance. As far as I can tell, it just barely by 10, depending on where you're standing, the entire hill it engulfs it in an extra 10, maybe 15 to 20 feet outside of the entire horn in spots. So they have to actually get close, and then they see the storm, and they're like, well, this isn't a bad storm, and they kind of like start walking into it to see, and they only get a few feet into it, and they're like, holy shit, this is hurting. So they back out. Because they backed out, they had to go back to Farhold during that week. Figure out what kind of money and precautions they could get to protect themselves. And through the research and whatnot, they they found out that the best way to do this would be to get the 7th level spell Ice Body.
Okay.
Now, 5 of these scrolls, if somebody was generous enough, the basic cost is a little over 2,000 gold pieces per scroll, and they need 5. And that, at the base levels, would only give them 14 minutes of immunity with an ice body. So they'd have to get multiple scrolls per person. This still turned out to be cheaper than getting Rings of Resistance, which would only dampen the amount of damage that they'd be taking each time. So they go, well, and Rings of Resistance are really, really expensive. 5 Rings of Resistance was 11,000. Did I figure that out somewhere?
That would have been really useful.
No, I think it was like 110,000 for 5 of them, because they're like 20,000 each, the highest ones.
Right.
So 5 of those rings protecting themselves all the way through. Yeah, they couldn't afford that. There's nobody in Farhold that was going to give them the chance or ability to get 5 rings of resistance plus. Even if they did the plus 10 or the 10 resistance, magic items like that, it'd be too much. So getting enough castings for themselves, they might be able to come up with the 34,125 gold for 3 sets. But anywho, they are able to get 3 casting sets worth, giving them a whopping 42 minutes to explore and see if they can figure out what's going on. 42 minutes is quite a long time in game rounds and whatnot, so we'll see what happens. Sure. So they've got 42 rounds, or I'm sorry, not 42 rounds, 42 minutes, which is 42 minutes is an awful lot of time to get in. Now, let's see, within 2 rounds, they get to the traps. Will they notice the traps? Do you have stats on what the DC to find your traps are? I think because the first thing was the bear traps, and then no, that was the spikes. Spikes under the snow, and then the bear traps were in other spots.
Okay, let me
bring everybody back to C or C1B.
Okay. I'm just looking it up right now.
Right.
Great, okay. Yeah, the caltrops are not very hard to see.
Does the snow would the snow add any DC or anything?
I don't even have a DC for locating it, so I'm going to assume it's up to the GM's discretion based on how well we hid them or not.
All right.
I mean,
so we did paint them black.
Make a stealth check? Question mark or
No, they don't have skills.
No, I mean
I
was
think
talking about
it would be a survival check.
For survival to hide them.
I would think it'd be a survival check to hide them.
Okay. I'll pull out Sagu's survival, which is, oh my god.
I mean, I would allow whoever has the highest survival ranks or modifier.
For some reason, Sagu only has a 2. Someone else do that.
Oh.
Okay. Let me look.
Well, I have
a plus 14 and wisdom based, so.
There you go.
He's got a 32 there. So
I guess that makes sense since he's Mr. He's Mr. Miser. He's Mr. Snow.
There's text. Wait here.
Have I made that joke before? I feel like I must have. It's too obvious. The Frost Miser joke.
I don't think so.
Huh.
I think he made a Jon Snow reference. I'm trying to remember what else, but that's the only one that I remember off the top of my head.
So let's see. I move these character sheets over here. I can keep them up the whole time.
He's Mr. 7 Below. They call me Ice Miser.
Let's make it a lot easier on myself. All right, now. Jorgen. He is the rogue, so did he notice? 31, but with a natural 20. Now, did the other three assist him? Of course
Oh,
they
shit.
did. They're all looking. So, let's see if they have ranks in perception.
Oh, I can't remember how that bloody thing works.
No ranks in perception. But we'll get a roll anyway.
Magic item. No, that's
Ranks
not
in
right.
perception.
Fuck it.
Alright, so that should go there. Should go there. Oh, stop it. Hold on. That's 4.
Alright, cast level in HD. Okay, so she's level 7, so I can make all
James
levels.
O'Toole. Alright. So we've got 31 with how many assists? Okay, so they notice the caltrops. Despite
That's not-
everything, for some reason, the guy, the smithy, he's a rogue. You know, his perception was a natural 20 and a 31. He's only one shy from there. It's snowy and whatnot. But when we got another natural 20 from Halleck, Amon, the leader of this group, which, you know, because of his -1 becomes a 19, but it's still a natural 20, which I give him the +2 for, no, it's a +1, so that makes it 32, and then they got 2 other successes. So they notice the caltrops. So they're able to get
Right.
past the caltrops. And
They'll probably get
because we've
Right.
got the
oh,
guy
what a
here,
bunch of
because we've got that
shitty
guy
villains.
there,
That's
he's able to notice
easy
that they got
caltrops.
past the first set of traps.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now this guy needs to roll a stealth check. Followers. Yeah, there we go. Plain old Boggard. Plain old Boggard. So his stealth check. Wow. What the fuck? Is an 18. So do
Holy
they...
shit.
Do they
That's such
notice him?
That's so high for just a fucking boggart.
Wait, that Boggart has a minus to stealth check? Why? Okay.
For some reason, yeah.
I think his job is to yell real loud, not to be stealthy.
Wait, hold on. What did you say the number was? I thought I heard 18 total.
Yeah, it was an 18 total.
That feels like a lot. Wait, was that including the roll?
That was including the roll.
Yeah, that was
Ah,
that was the
He
roll.
rolled a
total.
19.
Okay,
rolled a
yeah.
19.
His job's to yell really loud.
Well, no, his job was supposed to be to get away. Now, granted, it's dark, so he's got the time there. So they're gonna have a
Oh, so he's
penalty.
probably
Because these
yeah, he's
guys
probably got.
are. Oh wow.
Oh my god.
One of them's
Please
a
tell me.
dwarf, and the dwarf has dark vision, so.
Well, the dwarf
I
has
thought
got
they only
dark
had,
vision, so
low
actually,
light.
yeah. No, dwarves should have dark vision.
Let me
Pathfinder
check.
may have changed things, but
Dwarfs have.
They do.
they Now the storm doesn't really
Yeah, they have dark.
it doesn't hinder vision, right?
It does not, no.
Okay. So
Not this storm that I'm using.
each of them have got, I mean, they're 6th level. They've all got, I mean, the sister has got light spells, and you know, they've all got ever burning torches. So they have light. It's really only the dwarf who might have actually seen the guy. So Jorgen, what was his role?
Yeah, this
I
feels
did
almost
James-
like that
I did James.
That,
Oh, no, that was all the first ones. Boggart
that
Stealth.
scene in
Oh,
Overlord.
There you go. 28. So, damn. Jorgen definitely saw something.
Actually, I think that might have even been the fucking fake chivalrous knight's name. Even
So,
I don't remember.
Just let me know when I notice cold's not affecting them.
I think you need to know when they're actually here first. So
Because then I'll switch to poison damage and start doing poison damage and con damage.
oh, that's mean. I love it.
Maybe let them get closer to the stairs so they
Yeah, we
think
won't-
they're succeeding.
so the dwarf calls.
Hey,
They have to get within his blind sense before he actually knows.
The
They've got a little bit.
The first cone, if he's generally staying on the 2nd floor, at this point you guys are completely unaware. So I'm just giving you the narrative to get an entertainment here, because chances are they're not gonna make it past this cave system,
No,
even with the way he's, you know, unless we have until these guys, the warning gets up to you guys on the 2nd floor, which that's one thing that I wanted to talk about, is if you guys had a communication system with people
We have a collective.
downstairs. Yeah, but for
Well, yeah, we do need a way for the Boggarts to let us know
let me see.
something's
You
happening.
know what? Hang on.
can you include him in the collective?
That's what I was just.
Mr. Boggart has message.
I have not paid attention to how many
How
people.
big your collective is.
Yeah. So let me get to where the hell is my character? There's Aaron.
I thought we could always get, like, I don't know, amulets of sending or some shit.
Or that one Boggart might have message.
Yeah, I mean, hell, we could probably
Yeah, but
get
would
somebody
it
to
reach?
craft scroll a message.
Would it reach? That's the other thing.
Well, message would reach, I think.
Collective.
Actually, wait, maybe you need sending for that. I'm honestly kind of annoyed that is such a high level spell.
Sending?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
I
a
mean,
fucking like 3rd or
1
4th level
feet
spell.
plus 10
too
feet.
powerful.
It can be, but it's not.
Okay.
I don't know.
Caster. And I am.
Okay, message is 100 feet plus 10 per level. So if we got like a decent scroll of it or something, potion.
Well, that's
I don't
200
fucking
feet. Yeah. So and then I have.
If you have the expanded one, the
That's-
feet that
That's what I'm trying to quick check under feats. I think I
And-
did
and
get
if
it.
you-
Yes, I have expanded collective, so that brings it up a notch, right? I did.
do you have expanded or enlarged?
Oh no, expanded, not enlarged. Yeah. I have
Because enlarged
expanded.
changes it to 400 plus 40 per
Yeah.
level.
That's something I'll have to get next time. Unless
Didn't you
I-
just hit an odd level?
Yes, I am a 9th level vitalist because he retrained his wizard level since we have better casters.
Oh, did you train out your crafting feats?
Good question. Let me double.
Because that would be a good source. Or
Yeah,
good,
because
like,
with enlarged
place.
collective, you get planar range at 12. So
Holy shit.
Oh, actually, you know what? I have a 9th level feat that I did not fill.
Aha,
So,
there you go.
let's get over.
I had a suspicion that might be the case.
Do I have an extra?
And then my
page
next
or
question
not?
was the undead that are controlled by Madge's person. Does they have the thing that lets them use the senses of their undead? Because if so,
Let me check. I don't think I have the master's presence yet.
I know that would be
But let me double
psionic feat.
check.
Don't I have that?
Did I pick the talent yet? Oh shit, no, I didn't pick the talent. I have one blended talent. I guess I didn't finish leveling here. How far would that? Yeah, I mean, yeah, let's get master's
I'll
presence
just
because
do
why not?
alternative rules.
It's useful for multiple things.
Psionic feats.
So master's presence. At least I'm pretty sure that's what I want, right?
Expansive
There's a-
collective.
There's a bunch of things that I want, but I only have so many talents to use.
Mhm.
Oh, that's a different.
no, it's only close range.
That's right. I wanted to get
There we go. Enlarged collective.
I think long death is what I wanted to do to
Range
increase my
death, yeah.
range. Whatever. Close enough. Where is it? Range death. Here we go. And we'll just select range death once. And then once I get the third one, I'll grab Master's Presence. So that my Dominion is long range. Right? Reanimate from long range. Hold on.
And let's
Dominion.
slap the description in here. So got it. So now, if you have expansive collective, well, that's.
So it starts off at close. So the first time you take it, it goes out to medium.
Yeah.
Well, no. Oh, you're talking about something else.
Yeah.
No, I was just looking at the last thing. It says special. If you have expansive collective feat, use your total hit dice instead of your class level. And I'm like, why is that even being added into enlarged collective? Because normally it's 100 feet.
I mean, so
Enlarge changes it to long,
To
so it's 400 plus
yeah,
40.
it's 400 plus 40. So I've got enough to have conversations with you guys. Doesn't matter where you are on the horn. You could be outside the horn, and I could talk to you probably for maybe like the first 50 feet.
Nice.
Or well, actually no, 400 times 40 times 9 would be another 360. That's 760 foot radius.
How many people can you put in your collective now?
That's the next thing I need to figure out.
Okay.
Um,
Range death. That's right. Okay.
collective features, expanded knowledge. So collective.
Insert note. I don't remember who showed me the note function in Google Sheets, but thank you.
So
I think it was CJ.
couldn't we just get like a pair of Communic rings, which go for 6,000 gold, 3,000 to make them? They let the wielders use message indefinitely between each other by a range of 1 mile.
So I think if we send out messengers at any point, we should give them that. But for right now, I think the collective might just do it.
Okay, yeah. So I imagine that we're just chillaxing, doing our things, then we get like one of the elder Vargas going, Masters, if you wish for some amusement, we have some guests.
Okay, so it's either my
right,
key
okay.
ability modifier
Vargas
or half
talk.
my level.
forgot.
So let's see.
Oh wait, no, I'm
that
thinking. Do
is-
the Hellhounds have speech? Hold on.
5 or 4.5. Okay, so 5 plus myself. I need to. I know at one point I had. Where is
Aw.
that sheet for this character?
The Hellhounds cannot speak. Sad. Who wouldn't want a talking dog?
No, they just understand what you're saying if you're speaking infernal.
Infernal. Yep.
There we go. That's the
Level-
nice-
Level 8. Okay. Hey, guys, quick question. I can either bring my dex up to 10 and lose the -1 to all my dex things, or I can bring wisdom up to 18, get a +4 to that instead of +3.
It depends. Are you actually planning on using dex things?
Uh,
Because it sounds like you've kind of built around not needing dex.
yeah. There's a few skills that it's like, this is kind of annoying that I'm working around the penalty, but otherwise, meh.
How many skills do you have that rely more on wisdom then? Or well, stuff in general?
Quite a few.
Then I'd increase the wisdom.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Sorry for the interruption.
Not a problem.
Okay, so
All right, so let's paste. Nah, did I do that right? Oh, plain text. Yep. Okay. Okay.
medium.
You may
So these
add
guys-
2 additional to your code. So that's 7. I am able to have 7 people in my collective. And
Can you
as
get the
it
golems in the collective?
They have to have a wisdom score. If they do not have a wisdom score, I cannot get them in my collective.
Okay.
As it stands, I have 7 that I can have in
It
there.
seems like it.
And I've got Kelv, Timothy, Silas, Alfred, Cinder, and Grumblejack. I may... why would I not have Cinder in the collective? Because she's a cohort and not my partner. So Cinder will come out of... no, that would be... Gotta keep Cinder in.
I mean,
That's part of the
you
special
know-
power. And my score.
Oh.
And Grumblejack. And he's been in since the get-go.
I mean, honestly, you can. I mean, it's like what kind of action is it for you to remove and or add somebody to the collective? It's like a free to remove and
Standard.
standard. Oh, okay.
I think it's a standard both ways.
Oh, that's a
And,
bummer.
and I also have unwilling participants, so I can force. But actually, you know what? I need to get additional, additional spots. So let's see. That's the Soriath feat first 3. That's campaign traits, leadership feat, which was the other one, but that was at 5th level. 7, 9. Class features. Oh, that's right, because I have to take the expanded knowledge.
Out of feet.
Pretty much. So the next
Yeah.
time I get a feat,
Gonna get the one that gives you more people in your collective.
let's see. So that would either be 11th level or the Vitalist get any. I don't think a Vitalist gets any bonus feats.
I don't think so either.
Nope. So I would have to multi-class to another class that gets psionic bonus feats in order to do that.
I don't think that's worth it to get it early.
No.
Because you fuck, especially on a caster, you fuck with your scaling and everything.
Well, I mean, you guys have got so many hit points and ACs are pretty high that, when was the last time
Yeah,
you
I mean,
had
you
your
could
butt
prob-
handed to you? If
You
you've really
could
been
probably-
needing my healing?
You could probably be fine. At the same time, it's more for
Mm.
your progression than ours at this point.
Yeah. Making this character all
Besides,
he
you can
be.
you can get those buff spells that have the network feat or network quality.
Mhm. Oh yeah, gotta
Actually,
pick that
isn't that a
expanded.
meta magic? Yeah.
Expanded knowledge is a feat. Yeah, to they get it as a class ability.
Okay. Okay,
Every
so
couple
base.
of, I think it's like every 9 levels. It almost seems. The first time you get it at 9th, and again at 18th. Yep. But that's the nice thing is like it can be any spell,
hmm
or I should say any power.
But as a Life Leech Vitalist, there's a certain one that you should have.
Up to 5th level. Nice. What is that you are suggesting?
The one that gets maximized or whatever at 10th level. It might already be on the list. I can't remember. It's been a while.
Let's see. Vitalist powers.
Oh, I never actually gotten the on the table.
Slap up expanded knowledge there.
I'm currently like
Hostile empathic transfer.
Hostile empathic transfer. I think I've actually already have that. Power resistance, inertial barrier, hostile empathic transfer. Yep. That is one of my two
good.
3rd level powers. Forced shared pain. Animal affinity at 2nd because it's network. First level
Oh,
spells
nice.
are collapse, natural healing, produce flame.
Yeah, with Force Share Pain and Hostile Empathic Transfer, Soul Thief Vitalists become like this weird tank.
And those are the
It's
two
like, oh, you
primary.
hit me, you take damage. Then I transfer the damage you got through from me to you.
Actually, Ben, if you don't think we need the healing as much, you could always take like one or two of us out of the collective, so you have some slots for like. Let's be real. Let's be real. No one's ever gonna get fucking close enough to I to hit him. Let's be
And
completely real here.
let's see.
It's
'Cause
useful
I
for him to be
think
in the collective
that's
for the purposes of communication, but at the same time, if you have any other spells that do that, do you have talents? I forget.
I
Like
mean, I also have a easily
must have
refresh pool
line
of
of sight.
temporary hit
Okay.
points every round. So
Must have line of sight. So, if I had line of sight with one
Oh,
of
so
the
you
boggards, I'm just trying to figure
I
out
would say it would
which.
be the Boggard, the Casty Boggard, right? If you were going to have one in your collective. The priest or
Yeah, the
whatever
shaman.
he was.
Yeah.
shouldn't we have the scout in the collective?
Well, he can always. The scout can report to the shaman,
Yeah, that's a fair point.
you know?
He's probably a
And
fast little bugger.
the rest of us have a way of. Well, when it comes to certain things, I know what we can do. Since Cinder is always by my side, she does not need to be in the collective all the time.
There you go. Okay.
Well, I'd end up telling her that she can't be in it for now because what is his name? Let's see. Zakomo. Zakomo is in my collective, and I mean, it makes sense to keep the whole group in the collective because that's like the best way to communicate.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, I just realized it doesn't really matter, does it?
Whoops. That is ridiculous. I'm rewriting everybody's names on my sheet of paper here. And for some reason, when I saw Kelv's name, I wrote Kelly over top of the lighter pencil.
Amazing.
And then I'm immediately like, Kelly? Who the hell is Kelly? What are you doing, Ben? It's Kelv. Dum-dum.
That's okay.
All right, so since Zakomo is always in his thing, we have got... need to measure this out for future references.
Because this is probably not going to be the last adventure raid.
30,
I feel so bad for these guys.
I don't. They're invading our home.
Fair enough, I guess.
That's basically just a quote from fucking Overlord outright at that point.
Yeah. They're like
That's
desperately trying to get to
295.
I. Meanwhile, it's like having a nice glass of wine and some steak. Or whatever
Whatever I enjoys.
Yes.
Maybe he's that one tiefling archetype that can survive entirely on ash.
So 350, that... They've only got 20 movement.
Let's see. Okay, so
Okay, so
it's armor.
running would be 80, 80, 60.
Dimensions added. Choo-choo. Proof joints.
Okay, so I have an idea, and we can use it going forward. But we need to make the bracelet of charms for the Vitalist, and do the one that adds additional people to his collective.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that'll do it.
We might even be able to find them. Like, have them purchased. But here is a note. It would...
I mean, why would we do that if we have a crafter?
That's true. They got me and the crafter, so, because...
You can supply spells if he doesn't. I mean, if he can't,
I
for
guess,
some reason,
I guess
checked.
the feats, or would we have to make this guy psionic so he could take psionic feats to craft
No.
psionic items, or would craft magic items work and I just substitute
Magical
my...
transparency.
Yeah, I guess that would work.
It's just
Yep.
spellcraft checks at the end of the day. As long
This
as you
is-
have his spellcraft really
This
high,
is
you're
true.
fine.
I'd have to work with him, but still, not a problem. All right.
I mean,
so...
technically speaking, you can just ignore the spell and increase the DC by 2, but we'll worry about that in a moment.
All right, so the Boggart Scout, I just figured it out. It's going to take him 5 rounds to get from his noticing peekaboo spot from C1 to get to Zakomo.
Oh, he must be pretty slow. I didn't think it was that far.
I figure it's about 350 feet from one to the end because Zakomo is like always in his smoke tent. Tripping on that concoction that he makes.
Right, it's on the other side of the cave.
So at a
That's
run
why.
with a 20 speed, and he's 80 per turn. It'll take him 5 rounds to get to him, and then Zakomo can contact me through the collective to let me know.
Okay, so they have 5
Yeah.
rounds.
They've got
Hey,
5 rounds.
Maybe 6 or 7. It's entirely possible they will like trigger one of the big traps, like summon the storm elemental or something hilarious. Let's keep going. Yeah, keep going. This is
Okay.
amazing.
So, first round, they Actually, no, it's not first round, but they come across the first thing and they make it across no problem. They're able to jump over, the caltrops or avoid them. Turns out that the dwarf, Jorgen,
Mhm.
he noticed only because of his dark vision. This guy well, let me get back to pointing here. The guy over here on C1 or at C1, he sees that the boggard takes off. So he noticed something.
Yeah.
That gives them the ability to go that way or look around some more. But he's keeping an eye out. So I actually need to have. Oh yes, a collective for the bear traps. We need a survival check on the bear traps to hide them, unless you just left them out plainly.
Hang on. I think there is actually a DC just for bear traps in general because
Okay.
it's such a low level bear trap. Okay, bear traps doesn't. Yes, the perception DC is 20.
20. All right. That takes care of that. So he's gonna make his other perception check. Go down, go down. All right. So who is this? This is Halleck. We don't want to do Halleck yet. We don't want to do Yunk yet. We don't want Sister Moderia. We want Jorgen. There he is. Perception check for Jorgen. 20. So he's able to notice without any assistance that the bear traps are over there. So seeing that there was a guy over there, let's see. Wisdom check on Jorgen. What does he do with that information? 3. All right. He's going to end up telling him that he's going to ignore the thing that he saw in the darkness because he wasn't sure what it was. He did notice the movement, but from that distance, well, actually, let's see. Boggards are what?
Armor check. Next.
It's a boggart. I don't have the subtype in there, so let me just double check here. Booklet. Boggarts. Whoop, there they are. And I'll look past it. Medium humanoid. Doesn't give any kind of. Okay, they're just humanoid boggart. So
it's medium
that
too?
would be what knowledge nature? Humanoid. What knowledge is that? Must be. Why don't I
Would it
know?
be Dungeoneering?
For a humanoid? Dungeoneering? Yeah. Sounds good to me.
For humanoid in general, but it would be. I mean, technically, I think it'd be knowledge local, but it's a boggart.
I mean, yeah.
They're medium humanoids. Boggart. I mean, so there's no the subtype is boggart, and
Knowledge
there's
local.
nothing. Knowledge local. All right, there we go. So, with Jorgen's knowledge local, he's got it. Does he identify that it's a boggart?
How weird. Yeah, I guess.
With a 24, he does. He knows it's a boggart. It's funny that the boggart's not. Well, actually, what was his wisdom? His wisdom check was a 3, but he knows a boggart. And he knows that boggarts are not resistant to cold, are they? Remember correctly, they do not have
Not normally.
any special defenses to that. No immunities or weaknesses. Alright, so that definitely seems odd to him. Even with a 3, that's just like frog people in the freezing. He's moving. There's traps there and there. he's gonna say to follow that guy. Go that way. Yeah. So that's the direction that they're gonna go.
Well, I would hope that he would try and lead him through traps if he knows he's being followed. Does he know he's being followed, I guess, is the next question.
Well, he knows something was that way and there's traps that way. And had he made a better wisdom check, traps are usually blocking the right way. So he got distracted by the frog thing that wasn't freezing or dying because they've got this crazy ice body protection in order to not be hurt here. So that seems weird. They get into C4. Now, as they do, they're just no pit
We
trap,
have any
right? This was the
traps?
trigger. We did not make the pit trap. We just made the trigger trap, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, actually, that what is the distance for that? Yeah. Let me move these guys back. No. Just that. All right. So. That's 55. 60 for a double move. And
Hey, Cal, I forget. What is
actually,
dexterity?
no,
What else
they
does?
would
Do you
stop here
benefit
getting
from
into
a
the room.
Necrotech armor's dexterity?
You do not.
Okay.
But the Necrotech armor, its dex bonus is the max dex in the armor. So if it has,
Okay. So if it has dex bonuses, then it increase. Gotcha. Okay. And that doesn't increase the armor check, though.
All right. So they get
Oh, wait, no.
to there because they
Yeah,
don't
it
want
does.
to walk too far into the room. They're going to make their perception checks. Do we have a DC for spotting the trigger for the air elemental trap?
Now, was this the false trigger or the actual trigger?
Would the false trigger would come first, I'd assume.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait a second. Wrong
Or was
room.
the air
That's right.
elemental the one?
No, the air
Yeah,
elemental's in C5, so this is the pit trap. Yep.
I'm
Oops.
sorry, I lied to you, Maj.
I was in
The
the wrong
max
spot
dex
there.
for your armor is 2. The check penalty is equal to any penalty that the Necrocraft has.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought
All right, so
yeah.
that's 1, 2,
the max dex is just always 2,
3.
unless they have something else to improve it.
Third round, he makes his perception of 17 on the room. And since the Boggards made the pit trap, I'm gonna have them roll a survival check,
What's current armor check penalty? I think it's
which is
already
a
2,
12.
isn't it?
So, okay, they're able to easily see the pit trap and avoid it.
Oh, that's actually a lot worse. I'm looking into making a suit of armor for Kelv with Necrocraft. See if that's a good idea.
And they get to this space here.
Ideally, I'd like it to have
And they're gonna
improved
search
initiative and stuff.
around.
Oh wait,
27.
no,
They don't see
I don't think I'd benefit
anything.
from that feat, huh?
Well,
Yeah, no.
actually,
Oh,
not
only
there.
special defenses.
Heck,
Oh, you know what I forgot? These guys would getting ready to
I guess
fight
that
them.
makes sense. I don't think I can actually do
So-
anything. Never mind then.
Oop.
No, I'll just scrap that idea. I'd cheat.
Dot, 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 dot. This point, actually, yeah, they would have been warmed up and here they would have got they would have been here. These guys would have came through.
That's true.
The Boggart Warrior being let me double check his what did I have his alignment as? Depending. Neutral evil. Alright. He's standing out there all huff and puff, and of course these guys come in. Actually, let's move her there and move her there. That actually looks better.
I'm just sorry I can't see this. Where are these guys?
You can't
has-
see what's going on.
No,
I-
Oh, is it all dark?
oh, there they are.
Yeah, I just shifted to the map. Sorry. You guys able to see? Have I been doing this and none of you guys
No one
can
else
see
has
what's
their-
been going on?
Yeah, we've
I've
just
been
been in
kind of-
theater of the mind.
You've
Yeah,
just been
trying to follow
theater
them.
of the mind.
Okay,
Alright,
there we
so
go.
I will let's see here.
I think I'm
I've
the only
been-
one that has a token down right now.
No,
Uh,
everybody
We're all
Has a
in the
token?
cave.
everybody does.
It's just not in the right place.
I've been trying to locate them.
Okay. So it's yeah, because it's just the three of us, because Lubs and Jan are not here. All right, so you guys
Technically,
are in the
we
cave. You
haven't-
can see. You guys are just watching the fun. Actually, let me
Mhm.
just move Elf.
We're not actually here.
There we go.
We're just, like
This is
I don't-
true.
We haven't.
If I
technically-
could, if I
we're-
could make your tokens invisible, I would. But
Yeah,
so
If we
That's when you make a torch token and you give sight on it to everybody and you just move the torch along.
Oh my.
that could work.
I mean,
So,
we do
but
have
for
a scrying ball, but so that's a reasonable thing, but not yet.
So this
theoretic-
was the third round. Okay, so the Boggart Warrior is standing there all rough and whatnot. Does he speak? Does he speak common? They only speak Boggart. So he's kind of like. You
The
know,
scout's still going, right?
yes, because this is only the third round of 5 for him to
Okay.
get to the shaman. But as he
Good, good.
ran through, they set up here. So
Okay.
they're here to defend this section. So he's making a bold challenge. Halleck Amon, the leader of the group, kind of sees that guy standing there like that, whatnot. So he kind of steps up and waves his sword too, and he says, "I'll have at you." And so that will start an initiative back and forth between them. Let's
Like
see.
to his ears, he's sounding like a noble warrior, like "Have at you, fiend!"
Right?
But to everyone else, it sounds like a fucking Murloc from World of Warcraft.
Meanwhile, we're upstairs. Hey, what is
Kelv's probably sharpening his sword.
yeah. Alfred's reading a book.
And Halleck Amon's initiative is.
But
I
He's
should have just
The crafter
clicked on
should
the
totally
two.
make a bracelet. It's only 3,500 gold if we buy it, or half that if we make it.
Jesus.
What is?
Boggart Warrior.
bracelet that gives. He posted it in the chat
Oh, nice.
or in the Discord chat rather.
All right, so these two have got their. Okay, so yes, Halleck gets to go first. So he feels he's being one-oned and challenged, so he steps up and he is going to charge the Boggart, which he does, and with his mighty magical longsword, he attacks. Now at 6th level, he is 6th level, right? So oh no, he's charging. He only gets 1 attack. Da, 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 da.
So
sword. So
my
this
question
is
is,
at a
does this
+2.
is this combat loud enough that the creatures in C7 hear it?
C7. C7. There are no. Oh, the skeletons are in there. It depends on what the because those 3 dogs are the ones that we will or have been summoning. But yeah,
Don't
that's
we have
right.
like a
So,
bunch of dire tigers and giant scorpions and tatzelworms and a chupacabra?
the
Yeah,
constrictor.
those are in different rooms, but
the
the skeletons are
constrictor
right
snakes are
beside.
in 2. The dire tigers in C. The constrictor snakes are in C3. The dire tigers in C2. Oh, why is that
You don't
token over there? We've got a swinging log trap. That's his mount, so that's going over there. Skeletons are in C7. We did not.
Did we? So what do you think, Cal? Would they have them chase things, or would I have them hold position?
We did the
I don't know,
two
that's your
two
fault.
summonings of the Mudmen.
I feel like them holding position would be more beneficial. Acid Pinball would be able to chase just fine, but the Swarm Wall would be a little bit. Well, he's slow, so.
Now, what would the commands of the skeletons be? Are they just attacking whatever's in that room? That's not keyed to them, or based off
I think
things that they would sense to come in and assist with the boggards.
Does
I'm
either
having.
of them have animal cunning?
Hold up. Let me check.
Because if they don't, they're probably
does.
just in the room.
Nope. Yeah, no, neither of them have acid cunning, so they're probably just hanging out there.
Okay,
Okay.
yeah, then they wouldn't have commands that would let them actually do anything besides attacking the room, because what you can give commands to skeleton or low.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. So
Probably can't
he
even
makes his
order them
attack.
to not attack the fucking goblins or the
He
boggards.
swings with a 28. Now where's the boggard screen? Warrior boggard, warrior there. Get him in here and get. All right, so this guy's AC. What? It's only 16. Did I not finish? Got armor. That's it. Oh, well, okay. So he takes. He's gonna take some damage. He's gonna take that 11 damage.
So for clarity, I think the boggards have been told not to enter the skeleton room unless circumstances are super dire.
They know
and
what
by that I
rooms
mean
to
they're
avoid.
by that I mean they're literally about to die.
All right, so he makes his first attack, and with that, the boggard takes the damage. Of course, the other boggards were waiting for that. So let me pull up sheet. So that token's clicked. Initiative on that one. Initiative on that one. Initiative on that one. Initiative on that one. Actually, I should just be having them going. Well, they're all going to get a 15. Would have been just easier to add turn and put 15 in there. But
I mean, these are first level boggards, right? Their chances of hurting 6th level characters are not great.
Honestly, I would have put them just as a group.
Yeah, like that seems the best thing to do. Put the boggards as just one unit in terms of turn order. That way you're not constantly worrying about who's going on which order.
Yeah, we just have them all. Yeah, since they're all doing it, there's no sense putting it on there. Good point. Let's keep this basically as quick as possible. But so what they do is, oh, this guy, hey, why has he got not full hit points? Yeah, fixed it. All right, so these guys are now going to attack. So they have ranged weapons of what?
So are we actually scrying these guys yet? And
Do we have that
someone-
ability? Wait, we have the gems. We can totally do that.
Yeah,
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
but
but
you'd have
until
to
someone
be.
notifies us that
Yeah.
hey, there's someone invading, we don't know.
You'd have to be.
So
aware.
we still need 3 I think Cal oh god, my brain. Bent said there was 3 rounds left till he got to the shaman.
This was the third of 5. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's 3. They all have spears, and that's what they're going to do. 2 of them are gonna. No, the other 4 are each gonna throw a spear at the other folks, because that's what they're gonna do. So he's gonna take 5-foot step. 5-foot step. 5-foot step.
Spears
5-foot step.
typically
they
have
all
reach, I think.
throw. No, they're all
Oh, wait.
throwing at the others.
Oh, they're short spears.
So, and of course I did not give them a spear attack. So what does the book say? It's +5 for a D8 +3. All right. And 6. Okay. So, natural 20 with a 15 to confirm, going against
Holy
Jorgen.
shit. That's funny.
Jorgen.
Probably has a higher AC than 15.
Probably. So minimize that. That Jorgen. There's Jorgen. Jorgen's AC is 15. So yes, it confirms. So
Wow.
we got
Oh, these must be
2,
NPC equipped.
Yeah.
2d8 plus 6. 17 points of damage Jorgen takes. I never gave him his hit points on the token. Alright, well, I'll put the 17 there for now. So that's the 20 and the 15. A 9 is going to miss James O'Toole. 24 is going to hit. What is her name? That's the sister. Bianca. Bianca the Bard. She gets hit for 1d8 plus 3. For 8 points. Give her 8 points. I didn't give her hit points either. Ha ha ha. So that is the 24 and a 13 against the sister. And what does Sister Maria have for an AC? Not defenses, not core event. 19, it misses. All right. So that missed. Yeah. But they're probably not going to make it past here anyway. Well, they might. We'll see. All right, so that is them, which then the other group kicks in. So they're going to end up going right after, because it's the next of the Boggarts go. Now him, and then everybody else gets to go right after that. Okay. So he gets his full attack. Halak Aman. First attack. Second attack, -5. Natural one's gonna fail anyway, but an 18 against the Boggart Warrior. What was his AC? 16. Yeah, that hit. So Amon's Halak's sword does. Oh no, I did the attack. Yeah, 11 damage. Another 11 damage against him. Oh. All right, so Jorgen is going to whip out his hammer right? The hammer that he's got. Where's his attacks? Yep, he's going to whip out his hammer and he's going to charge this boggart. So, wait, I'm going to redo that because he does it with a power attack. That's still at a +2, so 25, 18 damage on that boggart. Alright, so that's his turn. James O'Toole is going to... Oh, that's Bianca. Where's James? James is over here. James is a brawler, if I remember correctly, so he's full of unarmed strikes and flurries. Unfortunately, he's only going to be able to charge. You know what? He's going to charge that way because it'll be a little bit easier. And +2 with that attack. So 25 hits for 4. Doesn't do much. Blacks his eye, maybe. Alright, so that's... Oh, no, what is Bianca going to do? Bianca. She's going to... There we go. She's going to start performing a song. La 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 la. And it's going to give the group the competence bonus. Inspire courage, right? +1 everything. Alright, so that's what she's doing with her performance.
I think Inspire Courage is it's a different bonus. I can't remember what it is. But it's
Have
it's
all
the
of her
same effect.
performances written down. I do not have it. She's 6th level. Whichever one. Inspire competence, maybe, where they ever get the +1
No,
to
that's a
attack.
skill thing. Bravery is probably your best bet.
No.
It's
She's
just
most of our stuff is morale bonuses, so.
Let's see. Where is...
or courage, excuse me. Morale bonus, not competence
Inspire
bonus.
courage? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go right to the bard class here. Let's see.
I mean, unless she tries to do
Inspire
suggestion on
courage
the
is the
boggart.
first one, and that is
+1 morale versus charm and fear, and then competence on attack and weapon.
Oh, it is competence on attack.
+1 to hit and damage. Yep.
Thought it was morale to both.
So that's going off.
+2 because they're high enough level.
High enough level. +2. Ooh, very nice. All right, so everybody's got a +2 to hit and damage. Yay! And Sister Maria, what is she going to do? She's got... Wow, at 6th level, all she's got is channel energy.
And
I
spells.
did not put her feats down. Did I get her spells in here? Yes, I did. That's good. 4th level? No 4th levels. 3rd level. She is going to... Did I put the descriptions in here so I know? No, I didn't. Well, if I do that... Didn't put everything in there, but whatever. And I gotta look that up. I don't think prayer is a really quick do it up spell, is it? Should have been more prepared, Bent. Shut up.
Whoa, Bent, go easy on yourself.
Right? Prayer. 3rd level spell, wasn't it? What the hell? Okay, 3rd level spell prayer. Why is it not on the spell list? Screw something up here. Am I looking at second level spells? I'm still looking at the second level spell list. That's why. Keep going, Jack. Da, 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 da. Oop, too far.
It's stats,
Rare.
and it lasts for a round
There
per
it
level.
is. Casting time is a standard action. All right, there we go. Good, good, good. That's what I was looking for. Casting time. It is one. Standard action. So she casts that spell. So now they've all got +3s.
Where's
And
the
the
cleric?
boggards all take a -1.
Oh, there. Is
This
she
is the
the one of the
cleric
people in
here.
the back? Okay.
She's
Just
singing
checking.
and she cast a spell. 40-foot radius
check.
centered on her, so that'll. Yep.
Just checking to make sure they weren't doing something stupid
That's
like casting a
them.
melee.
Boggard's turn, so that was round 4. Or this is round 4. Alright, so the Boggard Warrior. Boggard Warrior is going to attack. And how many hit die does he have? He's 5. Okay, so he doesn't have 2 attacks. He's just got a master a great sword. He swings it. Oh, he hits Halleck for quite the blow. Of course, I didn't put Halleck's hit points in there. Damn it. Now that means I need to move. Oh, what page are they on? I don't know. Be down here. Oh. Okay, actually, I think I have it on their character sheets, don't I? I just didn't update the token. Yep. Okay, so let me fix that. Do that. So that down. Bianca's hit points. Just easier to do it that way. Okay, so she's Sister Maria. Her hit points are. She did not take any damage. Okay, James O'Toole. His hit points are that much, and he hasn't been wounded. Jorgen got hit for 17. And he's actually got. So we just do that. Oh, much better. Okay. So that was the Boggard Warrior. Hit him for 16. Did I take him down? Yeah, because that's the first time he got hit. All right. So now the other 4 guys. All right, so this guy here up against Jorgen. Boggard. Oh, that's right. I got him. Okay, page 53. And what is the other page? Boggards, where we got them, are on page 18. All right. What happens with. All right, that's what he is going to do. This Boggart that's on Jorgen. He's going to do a terrifying croak. As a standard action, he emits a loud and horrifying croak. Any non-Boggart creature within 30 feet of the Boggart must make a will save or be shaken for 1d4 rounds. All right, so 30 feet. That's going to be all of them. All right, so let's get them saves going. Halleck. Will save. 4, he fails. Right? Oh yeah, gotta get out of measuring mode. So the icon for shaken. What should I do? Where's the... There we go. He's shaken. Bianca. Ooh, she's shaken. Sister Marta. How do you fare against the horrifying croak? 11. She is also shaken. That leaves us Jorgen. Come on, you're made of tougher stuff, aren't you? No, he's not.
Oof.
He is shaken. And of course, James O'Toole, last but not least. 16, he's not shaken. Now let's see. The horrifying croak lasted for how many? 1d4 rounds. Yep. Okay. Oh yes, d4. For the next 3 rounds. Alright, so this is the first of 3 that they are shaken. Which gives them basically a -2 to everything. So they're only getting +1s now. Alright, so that's that one doing his horrifying croak. The next one in the line is also going to do the same thing. So we're just going to have James O'Toole's will save go there. 19 again. Wow. Actually, no, I got to make everybody else do theirs because if...
Upgrade to frightened.
Yes.
Nice.
All right. All right, so Halleck and Sister Marta are now frightened. So what am I going to put? Well, we'll put the wings, if we're shaken and the wings, that'll make us want to run, I guess. I don't know. Actually, no, we'll put that on there to make it like they're frightened. Sister Marta. So that combination for me will remind me that those two are actually frightened. Because we can't put multiples of the same thing on there. That would have made it a bit easier. Alright, well, the next Boggart is going to do the same thing. So, once they're frightened, they don't need to. There's nothing else after that. So it actually just needs James, Jorgen's, and Bianca's. Did I do Bianca a second time? No. All right, they all make it. And then the last Boggart's going to do his terrifying croak. So, James O'Toole. Oh, he finally gets shaken. It's like, it's too much. These things are crazy. Bianca. She makes it. She's still only shaken. And of course, Jorgen. He is only still just shaken. All right. So the only two that got frightened were them. That's all four of them. That is now round 5. Boom. Starting the second round of the shaken. Oh, it's another. I need to roll another d4 to see what they are now. Oh, they are all only frightened for 1 round. That will be this round. So on their turn, they gotta run. That was all the Boggarts. We did that. Alec and Sister Marta. What are your movement rates? 30. So, frightened means they gotta get away. What is her movement? 30. Okay. So, he's going to... got as far away as he could, but it also provokes an attack of opportunity from the warrior Boggart. So he's going to attack. He hits him for 14. All right. And Sister Marta, I'll have her run away. She gets there. Pretty much taking away her +2 on those guys, so they're now all at -1. Let's see here. So who's left? All right, James O'Toole. What are you gonna do? You're going to, while shaken, you're gonna attack the big guy, because why not? He is going to do his flurry. Pow, 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 pow.
A monk. That'll be used. Oh wait, no, it won't.
So 14 of 4 is 18, 7 7 is 14, 18 and 14 is a 32 points of damage on the Boggart warrior.
Ooh.
Unless I can make a skeletal champion, I guess.
Nice.
Even though I don't think that counts.
So with that, he is also going to take a 5-foot step here. Not provoking.
Oh no!
Jorgen.
Oh wait, they're not. They're going through the pit trap. Okay, I thought they had triggered the air elemental for a second there.
No, they
that would
went
have been.
around. Yeah, they noticed the pit trap. I had gotten mistaken at first too, thinking they were in the wrong room. So
That would have been
Jorgen.
good.
Jorgen's attack. He is base attack bonus is only a 5 because he's multi-classed. Yes. All right. So his large warhammer. Oh nope, power attack. Damn it. Second one. Okay. What? Well, okay. So ignore the sneak attack. Yeah. So 17 on a Boggart. I think that does actually hit the Boggart. Your defenses are 16. Yes. So 14 points of damage on this guy. Okay, that one, taking that second smack from a hammer, He bleats out a froggy croak and definitely seems to be not wanting to fight anymore. That was Jorgen. Bianca is going to continue singing her song. But that allows possibly, let's see, what spells does she have? No fourth, no third, second. Those tongues, cure moderate wounds, identify. Oh, I don't have their life bars up. Okay, so Jorgen is looking okay. He's looking okay. She really didn't get hurt. Ah. Hold person works on humanoids, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay, so that would work on the boggart. She's going to attempt to hold person the boggart warrior. And that's not there, but I need to look that up. Hold person. Forgot that I didn't drop and drag all the spells in there and whatnot. Oh, that's right. I was making a point of doing that on the foundry setup for this, not on this one. Because once we go through and these guys die, I don't need the information on Roll20 anymore. How many times am I going to run Rise of Evil for Soriath, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
All right, let's see. So it is... So we'll save. And it does not say what it is here, but it does say what it should be on the character sheet. So will save of 16. He needs to make a will save of 16. Boggart Warrior. Make a will save. He makes it. Spell fizzles. Bum. All right. Boggards get to go again. All right. Well, Boggart Warrior is got his sight's gonna go on the guy who just popped him 4 times. He definitely is not happy about that. Let's see. GT. Let's see. Is there anything special about this guy? He's got a terrifying croak too, but he's really not. Okay, so that's just. With that, the boggart, yeah, raging is a free action for a barbarian, right?
Initiating
I'm
array.
sure that was a free action.
He's level 6, right? Probably level 6.
He is a 5th level barbarian.
Enter rage is a free action. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So that is essentially a +2 to most of his stuff, an extra bunch of hit points. Constitution is 20. Oh no, it's a temporary. It's 15 temporary hit points. That's right. So let's slap that over there. And a +2 on everything. So I'll just remember that. So 12 plus 13 to his attack. Get back to his sheet. So too bad I can't copy that, but we'll just make that a +. Boom, and he attacks James O'Toole. And James O'Toole, I think, is getting hit. Because I doubt his AC is, 17. So he takes 13 points of damage. All right. It is this round here that the Boggart scout gets to the shaman, and the shaman lets the collective know that there are intruders.
Huh?
And that is all you know, is that there are intruders. But if you use the scrying stone, you can very quickly and easily. Actually, Alfred, you're the one who has the stone, right?
Mhm.
So through the collective, you're let known that looks up and puts a bookmark in his book.
Alfred sends a response. Hang on, I'm getting the stone. I'll take a look. In hindsight, we should really set up some magic mirrors in the room. We can scry on the basement or something.
Right. And so I, through the collective, you're known and able to react with adding what now each turn? It's difficult terrain, and what else is happening?
No. I can't target the cave from where I am. I'd have to go down.
Oh, that's right, because that was just within your inner circle. All right, so everything else continues on. So you guys we're all aware that there are a group of intruders downstairs.
Yeah. I think it would take Alfred at least an action to scry, so maybe next round he
Yep.
can tell everyone what's going on.
Yep. All right, so that was... Yes, that was just the Boggart Warrior. And now we got the other 4. All right, so... This one is going to take a... Actually, you know what? He's going to just whimper and withdraw. Starts there. Come on, map, move. Doesn't want to move. Right. So that's 50, 60. All right. So he runs away. Jorgen does not get to attack him because it was a withdrawal. They are smart enough for that. So the other 3. Well, 3 and 3. So, oh, no more spears. All right. So he's going to have to step up. He's going to step up, and he's going to step up. Let's see. Actually, no, he's going to come over here. 2 on 2. 2 on 2. 2 on 2. So, 2 Boggarts. That Boggart can go down. All right, where's the other Boggart? There's Boggarts. All right, that's right. I was doing them manually because I didn't give them their attacks. Pull up the character sheets in PDF. There we go. They don't have multiple spears. They only had 1. So, what does that do? Okay, that just makes it easier for everybody else to... It's like a grapple. That's just weird. They've got a sticky tongue. And the only thing is... Okay, a creature hit by a Boggart's tongue attack cannot move more than 10 feet away from the Boggart and takes a -2 penalty to AC as long as the tongue is attached. This penalty does not stack if multiple tongues are attached. The tongue can be removed by making an opposed strength check as a standard action or by dealing 2 points of slashing damage to the tongue. AC 11. Damage does not deplete the Boggart's actual hit points. Oh, their tongues have got separate hit points. The Boggart cannot move more than 10 feet away from the target. but the boggart can release the tongue as a free action. Unlike a giant frog, a boggart cannot pull targets toward it with its tongue. So other than the grapple and the -2 to 8, it's basically a free grapple because they can still attack you by moving up. All right. And it's a -2 to AC. So both of these boggards are going to, is it they? Yeah, that's just a melee attack, so they only get the one. All right, so both of these guys are going to attempt to sticky tongue Jorgen. So that the sticky tongue attack is a -1 versus touch. So pull up the boggart sheet. Melee. So wow, really? That's terrible. So a 3, that one misses. And okay, so the second one hits. So he is tonguing. What are we gonna do for that? I'll go with that one for it. He's tonguing him. So we'll put the lightning bolts on both of them. This shows that they're connected. And he failed. Alright, that's both attacks for them. So he's now at a -2. Alright, so this guy's going to take a... Oh, no, he can't take the 5-foot step yet. They already moved. They already moved. They all took 5-foot steps. So this guy just gets to attack with his sticky tongue. Yes, he does. 10 versus touch on... I highly doubt that's going to touch James O'Toole. His touch is 17. No, it's not. He misses. All right, so the frightened condition comes off of them. They're still shaken. Okay, so that's the second of the... No, that was last time, so that's that. This is round 6. Oh, and the shaken wears off. James has actually got one more round of shaken. All right, so of course, you know, Halleck's got to make it back now. He's gonna haul ass. Shakes it off. He's like, "What a pussy I am to run from such a croaking critter." And of course, Sister Marta will make it back so far. All right, so James is going to pummel the boggart again. With a flurry. 19, 28, and 10. So 2 of them hit. Why didn't he have a flurry of 4 before? No, it was punch, punch, kick. Okay. So the first 2 hit, 9 and 6. That's 15 points. Take the 15 off there. You know what I forgot to do? Let's see.
If you want to teleport down there and get a few swings in before I goes and floods the whole place with poison.
I was thinking about it.
Yeah, okay. You haven't had comment in a while, as a treat.
I mean,
Alright,
it depends. I'll roll initiative though, just
so
to
he did
get myself on the tracker.
that. Let's see. So that was he moved. She moved. All right. Yes, Jorgen. Jorgen's going to. Is he gonna smack at the one who isn't connected to him, ignoring the one with the disgusting tongue?
What was in there?
Yeah, because he. Yep, that's what he's gonna do.
Bonus again. Let's see. Like just
Actually,
zero.
no. No, you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna have fun with this. He is going to.
A boggart after my own heart.
He's going to grab and attempt to grapple. He's going to grab the guy's tongue and attempt to force him to swing him, swing him into the other one. Let's see what happens here. 23 Boggart CMD. What is the Boggart CM? Probably not enough.
Yeah, I
11.
agree with that
All
sentiment,
right,
Cal.
so he has now got control of the grapple. So, yep. That
See,
is
where,
that.
where's my initiative bonus on this freaking sheet again?
Let's put that one there. All right, that works good. So okay, so he's got that. That is his one attempt, and he is going to stand his ground.
No, I don't have improved initiative, so it's probably just zero. Yeah.
That was him. And okay, so comes down to Bianca. What is Bianca? I think she wants to do that, but I'm not completely sure. Let's see. Sound burst the spell. Close range, 10-foot radius, fortitude partial. Stunning them. Alright. But that could suck. She dropped it on him, the two of them would be. Alright. That works, because they're a team. So I will give that to them. She's going to call out. She's going to yell out to the group, "Cover your ears!" Or she works it into the song, and they on cue are able to cover their ears as she casts Soundburst, dropping it on the Boggart warrior, getting a 10-foot radius, which is going to catch all 4 Boggarts. So they must make a fortitude for partial. So they're going to take 1d8 points of sonic damage and must make a fortitude save. She knows that these guys can take the damage, but it's more of the stunning that she's hoping will stop these guys, because they're kind of tough for frogmen. So let's get everybody making a fortitude save. What is the fortitude save for her? The DC will be 16. All right, so James gets a +2 on his will save. No, not will save, fortitude save. 12. Oh, he fails. He's actually stunned. All right, so we'll do that. Oh, no. So then Jorgen. It's not. There's Jorgen. Jorgen gets a +2 on his fortitude. 17. He makes it, so he's not stunned for 1 round. And the Boggarts. All right, so fortitude, fortitude, fortitude. Boggart warrior. Fortitude.
I have what's his name? What's your character's name? I always forget.
Okay,
Can't
so
remember.
this one actually gets stunned.
Alfred. I have Alfred send me the visual, like a visual image of the location.
So I'm missing some of the conversation we got going on. Scroll back here.
Nothing too crazy. It's just some
Save the
minor
Boggart
planning.
village. Go downstairs. They had gone through the big stuff first. It wouldn't matter. Lead the heroes
Yeah.
not to the village.
That's gonna be the
Oh, Boggart.
reprimand into the torture chamber in the morning.
Traps to guide them along the monster areas. Teleportation trap in tunnel with Boggart lookout will send them to skeleton room. Ooh, that would be a good one. They step where he went and then boom boom into the skeleton room. Well, cold isn't affecting cave, but I can switch element at will, so okay, they are immune to cold. Yeah, you guys will you'll be able to see that their
If you
bodies
can't affect
their bodies
cave yet.
look like they're actually made of ice. Because they've used
So
this.
they already started using that? Okay.
Oh yeah, they used that in order to come in. They as I was saying, they came
But
up, they
it
saw
doesn't
the
affect
storm.
that low. That's what I'm saying, is they wouldn't have used it yet.
I thought the snow did.
No, because it only goes 90 feet, 5 feet down from where I am. The cave's too low. It's only when they get to the non-cave levels that they're affected.
Oh, okay. So then, wow.
They probably still have the scrolls though.
Well, actually, no, they wouldn't be aware of
Actually,
it
wait,
then.
that's a good point.
They would
Yeah,
not be aware of it
'cause-
because I was going by your extreme circles on the map here. Being that if
Oh,
you were
so-
at the top, that the I thought you were
so it only goes
when you
95
have
up and down. Okay.
when you have the cold, what is your maximum radius?
255 feet
255 feet. Yeah,
horizontal, 95 feet up and down.
So you have like a weird oblong shape. Okay.
Yeah, because it's a cylinder. It's not a sphere.
Oh.
Okay, so it goes out.
Oh.
It goes out a long distance, but it's only so tall from you. All right, above you and below you. Second floor was only, if I remember correctly, 100 feet from the cave.
No, it was less than that.
It could have been that they climbed up the side and got hit by the cold that way, so that's how they knew it was there.
No, because they came to the cave entrance.
Or they could have just seen the snow and been prepared, because it does reach outside.
It does reach outside. So yeah, they could have, but they wouldn't have known to. Just because there's a storm going up top. I mean, how vicious of a storm does it look? Is the storm that bad that it's actually doing the cold damage, or is it the cold damage because it's a magical effect?
It's enough to turn the. It's. I would think it's pretty severe at 5 essence, which is what I have in it.
Okay, so it's just a severe storm within that area and range.
Because
All right.
it does like 5 times the normal snow's hour in a round.
Oh, yeah, that's a super harsh snowstorm. Jesus.
Yeah.
Whoa,
so-
man, we got crops in the area.
Yeah, but it doesn't go
Yes.
down to the ground, so it's just going. It's.
Oh, yeah, that's a
if
good
it's
point.
only 95 feet below you and the ground was like 100 feet. I know I wrote this down. I think I did.
Yeah, I remember you spouting off numbers previously before of the heights of
Mhm.
things. So you have it somewhere.
Yeah, it's in the
I know
description.
I know in particular the top floor is like 400 feet up.
Yeah, I can't get the fourth floor because it's too high, but like
Yeah.
the non-cave ones that aren't the very, very tippy top is what I cover.
If they've gotten to the fourth floor, we've already basically failed.
All right, that's
Frankly,
right. So the
because
map should be
if
right
they've
up
killed
here.
every path to get to that point, our
that's
entire
not the map.
organization is dead.
Here we go. Okay, so each square is 50 feet. So I'm going to make a note of that there again. So from the cave bottom to the top of the third level, that is 1, 2. That's about 225 feet. From the very bottom ground level of the cave to the very top ceiling of level 3 is 225 feet. Then you've got from
Okay.
that ceiling of level 3 to the floor of the sanctum, level 4, is 200 plus feet. It's like another 225 feet. So yeah, him standing on the second floor, 50 to 100.
Well, yeah, the pit traps between them were like 50 or 60 damage from the falls, which means that that's only 50, 60 feet. So if
Yeah.
I'm on the second floor, I cover first, second, and third, but not
First, second, and
fifth.
third, but yeah, definitely not the sanctum. And you're only catching part of the cave system. So really what's going to end up happening is unless they find the stairwell and start going up, yeah, you're not really affecting the cave.
Yeah, that's what I said was
Yep,
that I wasn't
yep.
affecting.
Okay. So they'd be able to, yeah, they'd be able to see outside that there's a storm 100 feet up.
Mhm.
And
Maybe they saw some birds fly up and just die and fall down as frozen
so
chunks of ice.
actually they wouldn't have those scrolls. They'd have something else. I'll have to figure that out. Because
Hooray!
I
We
mean,
might
maybe
actually get some loot. Don't encourage him to not give us loot.
All right, so
but those scrolls would be super useful for you guys too.
Not really, because we already had protection from the bonus.
The ice body lets them move through snow quickly. So if you guys use that, I can then turn on the difficult terrain for the enemy.
Well, okay, I guess that's a fair point. But at the same time, like, I'm.
Alright,
It
where
makes
did I
such a
leave
mess.
off?
We'd have to get like a janitor.
That was her with the okay. So
Oh no, it goes away when I turn it off.
Oh,
fortitude,
well, in that case.
one of them got stunned. Yes, that one got stunned. I need to get closer so I can see this. There we go. That one got stunned.
Then again, I have
So
fucking
that was her
rapid
turn. He moved,
teleportation, so I'm not really too bothered about difficult terrain personally.
So,
I am.
Kelv, this would be your go if you're gonna do anything.
Okay. So I have Alfred send me a mental image of where they are.
Mhm.
And one of them singing, yes?
Yep.
Because I believe the scribe does audio as well.
That
Scribe,
I'm
believe
pretty
by
sure you should be able to
default
hear what's
does.
going on with the scrying.
Let me double check the scry spell just to make sure. You can hear the subject and its surroundings. Oh. Just like an oral script. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so you see and hear it. So yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to let me just make sure it works like that. Oops, wrong button. Okay. Ranged or distant. I only have. Oh, I only need the one. So long range. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna, as a swift action. Hold on just a moment. gotta deduct that. Oh, who cares? Swift action teleport downstairs directly. I'll just put me here. Boop. Teleport directly behind the bard. Do an attack. Give me a moment. I'm gonna guess she's flat-footed because she
Oh,
probably
yeah.
didn't see me coming.
That would definitely have made her flat-footed.
So let me just do that. Let me make sure the attack roll is correct here. Okay, nope, it is not. So that's a 13 bonus to hit. And damage is 3d6 plus 15 plus. Is Fatal Strike 1d6 or 2d6 now? Well, let me just double check that real quick.
Am I allowed to buff you before you go?
I mean, I think technically this would be you'd have to be an initiative to do that, but
And in the same room as you.
well, no, I mean, I could easily justify us being in the same room, but
Yeah, we're all like chilling in the lounge or something. It's like Alfred's reading a book, looks up. Oh, hey, there's some dudes down there killing the boggarts. We should probably stop them.
That's
Yeah.
basically probably what I was figuring. You guys are like hanging out.
Yeah.
There's
Kel-
something going on.
Kel jumps up like, yes, finally something to kill the boredom.
I am too dignified to jump. But yes. You do see a wicked grin. Hold
Because-
on. So
Because if I buff you, you get plus 25 foot speed, plus 5 reflex, and an extra move action and haste like attack for 3 rounds.
I wish you could buff me. Oh man. Just getting that extra attack in would be nice. Okay, I'm just trying to make sure my base attack bonus is the correct number. Okay, yeah.
But it lets you do stuff like open a portal, walk
Yeah,
through the
exactly.
portal, stab them, walk back,
I mean, I
and
don't-
as a free action, let the portal
not-
go away.
I don't even need to make a portal. I have unseeing teleport, and even then I'm not actually unseeing because so basically I'm just gonna swift action in, then move action out. is the plan. Okay, so every 5 points. So I only have what is that? Yeah, 2d6. Okay. It's 1d6 by base, and then I have 5 BAB, so that's 2d. Okay.
So a swift action, you get to teleport to her. Standard action, you
Oh,
get to attack.
no.
Move action, you get to step back through your portal.
Oh, I'm not using the portal.
Oh,
I don't actually need to use the portal for most of my things. That's for your
Yeah,
benefit.
portals for other people to use, yeah.
Yeah. Hold on just a second on that attack roll. I'm going to use I forgot this was a thing I had from my samurai stuff. Hold on just a moment. Where is it? It's on.
You know, I kind of missed the Iijutsu mastery skill from Approachable East, 3rd edition.
I mean, that's basically what I have here.
Ooh!
The legend. That's the whole gimmick of the legendary samurai. This is why I wanted it approved. Let's see. No, that's not the one. Where is it? I have a thing that lets me re-roll attack rolls. Hold on, spirit. God damn it! Stop scrolling the fucking. Okay. No, not that one. Where was it? I got it around here somewhere. Is it this one? No. I know it's in here somewhere. I have a thing for this. God damn it! Where is it?
Is it one of your Yachu stuff?
Spirit charge? No.
Do you
give me
have
just-
like a copy and paste of it saved on your character sheet for reference?
It's supposed to be, but I don't remember the name, so that makes it hard. So I'm gonna go to the Library of Metsafits, which has the thing. Samurai. Give me just a second.
While you're looking that up, I'm going to step away. Be right back.
Yeah. Dum-dum-dum-dum. Not
So you're going to
challenge.
appear slasher, then what? Deliver a Bond one-liner and disappear?
Oh, I'm just gonna disappear. Freak them the fuck out.
Yeah.
Resolve? No. Rise renown? No. Oh, it's gonna be a vital strike. I should modify that. That's
Oh wait,
important.
yeah, I get another D6 on my sneak attacks now. I should change my macro.
Am I going nuts? Am I wrong? I could have sworn I could
The
do it with
touch AC one?
spirits.
Are you a 5th level samurai?
Yeah. Let's see.
That lets you target touch.
It's a day with no spirit. The use in the following ways. Spirit is used as challenge. Is it challenge? No.
Dragon defense at 5th level is a free action. You can make your next attack touch against touch AC.
I found it. It's Aijutsu strike. In addition, when making an Aijutsu strike, the legendary samurai can spend one spirit as a free action. If they do, they roll twice when making this attack roll, taking whichever they desire. That's what I was thinking of, and I gain spirit whenever I roll initiative. So I'll do one more attack roll. Actually, honestly, I did this attack roll entirely wrong. I think because I didn't do my vital strike. So let's just ignore this attack roll because it's wrong. So let's go to fainted attack. I think I didn't quite finish setting this up properly. So it'd be 3d6. So it'd be 6d6. Or did I already account for that? Hold on. Current level. Vital strike. Here we go. Yeah, 7d6. Apparently. Oh yeah, that's including the vital strike. So 6d6. Plus 15. Oh. Yep, plus 15. And then the fatal thrust is 2d6. Okay. Oop. Guess it is technically a token action, so okay. So oh, I forgot to modify that bit. That's okay. 13. 15. 2d6. And
Oh my god.
and then one more for using the spirit.
Whoa, why? Why bother? You rolled a nat 20. Just roll to confirm.
Oh shit, yeah, that's a good point. Well, whoops. It's only an 11. Modify this. Oh shit, that was a net 20, and that was another crit.
Oh my god.
That's funny. It's a shame. It's a shame there's no stacking criticals here.
Thanks, 5th edition, for introducing
It's
that.
really not, because stacking criticals is terrible
Is
for players.
busted. Yeah, it really is. It's busted on either side of the spectrum, honestly.
Because over the lifetime of a game, you will be critted more than any enemy.
This is true. Are you back, Bent? No. Okay. So that's gonna do. Let's total up that damage.
Like 80 something, more than an 6th level bard has.
Plus 8, plus 10. Yeah, 86 total. Welcome back, Bent. So, that first attack roll I did was wrong. I didn't have all the thing. So I rolled my correct attack roll and then I did a crit and confirmed for a total of 86 damage.
Wow.
Yep.
She is dead, 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 dead.
I'd like. Would it be fine to say that I did a vertical cut and then disappeared?
Bianca's constitution is 10. She had
Oh,
40.
No.
Okay.
You chop the head off, catch the head, and then teleport away. So and it's all very quiet. So when they turn around, they find a headless bard and no idea what.
She had 40
Yeah,
hit
the
points.
singing suddenly stops.
She had 40 hit points, so you brought her to negative 48, 10 of which, after the first 10, she was dead.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I think I
you
like
may
that
have
idea.
been able
Cal.
to get like a couple of slices in there or something. I don't know. Something devastating happened to her, and you can say whatever it is.
It is a vital strike, so I think a single slash is the most fitting. So I think just
There you go.
head cut, and then immediate sword sheath,
Yeah.
snatch head out of the air.
Yeah.
And then vanish.
And
because I will now spend a
vanish.
move action to disappear.
All right.
And that will cost me.
So a headless body flumps down to the ground next to Halleck. But of course, the sister saw it, and you guys will all hear her make some ward off curse to like, what evil spirits be this, great Soriath? What deviltry, Soriath, protect us? She says. All right.
Alfred relays this to everyone. Oh, she's invoking Soriath now. Oh, good.
All right, so that was last of Kelv. This is round 7. Okay, so the Shakens and the Frightens have all worn off. The Stunned has not worn off yet. That will. He's got him. That was last round. Oh, that was the stunning. Okay, so the stun wears off. Actually, no, the stun wears off, and that's all he can do, because it would be till the end of his turn. So he is still stunned till the end of his turn. Yes. All right. So that finishes him. Halleck
Cal will throw the head at to Yarna, who will catch it with one hand and nod.
Charges this guy again, saying, "You foul beast, die at my hand! I shall suffer no more evil here." Oh.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Oh, my.
All right, so that's is 27 damage.
Rip that boggart.
He's taken aback by that. That kind of.
Is that the champion boggart? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the warrior. The boggart warrior, the face of the crew.
If only I had an immediate action teleport. Just snatch him out of the air.
So that was.
I can't target somebody else with an immediate anyway.
Sister
I have
Mart.
emergency teleport, but that's it.
Sister Marta comes in.
Hey, Maj.
Yeah.
Do you want to make the boggart scarier for me?
Sure.
Because if you open a portal here, and I use my energization storm, it'll affect everything downstairs, and I can focus on the champion to give him my buff of
if
the
he's
haste.
not dead when you get there.
Yeah. Well, it'll also have a chance to debuff their AC. So
I was just like, yeah, if you could make a portal above one of them, I could just jump on top of one of them and sneak attack them, then disappear into the shadows.
Full strength is a touch. She was.
If it weren't for the fact that we have that we theoretically want to save that Boggart, I would say
She
we should
moves up
focus on
to
taking out the back
here.
line.
Yeah.
She casts Bull Strength, giving him.
I mean, if you put the portal right here, like you can still sneak through and attack someone
Yeah, I can always just drop it there and hold the portal open.
because it affects all my allies. So that includes Elfred.
So
He would
she
have
gave
plus
him
25
bull
foot speed,
strength.
Oh Jesus!
and I could give him the buff for an extra move action, so he could move, sneak attack, and move back.
Oh my god.
All right, so Sister Marta comes up and she casts a spell and she touches Halleck, and Halleck seems to bristle with much more strength and virility than he had before. You might even think he was kind of bullish at the moment. All right, so that's her. Jorgen! He's going to attempt to continue using this silly boggard as an improvised weapon against his buddy. CMB 21 beats the CMD of the boggard, I am quite certain.
Or conversely, I could just strike them all with lightning bolts.
And so he swings him into the other guy. Now, I mean, that's not much, but still, it's going to knock him into him. Well, actually, he gets to swing him into it. So let's make the attack roll, shall we?
Oh, man.
Improvise this shit. Oh,
I
that's the
just
bug.
had the thought of like just making a portal like
12.
right here and just having Yarno just blast all of them with their fucking
He
bone
misses
rifle.
with him. He misses with him. Even though the boggard has let go with his sticky tongue, take that. Sticky tongue lightning
Down
off.
there, just there.
But I am going to put that for grappled. Yeah, works for me. Because he's still got him grappled. Even though he missed him with smacking him into the other guy. It didn't work out. So there was that attack. That is all of them. It's the boggards goes. All right.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, he's not like that.
I just remembered.
What?
I can teleport them against their will. Just
Do it.
teleport them.
Just
into the
teleport them one by
skeleton.
one to the skeleton
Yeah,
room.
yeah,
That's
the
best
plan.
fun.
I love that. Yes, I agree.
And how many skeletons are there?
There's 2, but they're very big
Okay, 2 very big skeletons. We're gonna
and
have to
very.
get tokens and sheets for them, I guess. Some basic
He's
ones.
got a
Oh,
sheet.
I have the stats for them right here.
Oh, okay. Gonna have to get some
I made-
tokens to represent them then. All right.
That was the weird part because they're weird.
Well, something, kind of.
Yeah, we can just get a
Something
basic
that's just
skeleton.
gonna represent it, yeah. Oh yes, boggards. So the boggard warrior, wow, he's hurting. He's ready to. Well, actually, you know what? I need to make a roll on him.
Who would have thought that our weakest link was boggards? I did. Just right off the bat, I did. Yeah, I knew that.
Well, yeah, we're kind of
Obviously.
planning to use the skeletons later, but
Wisdom save of
Yeah.
3. He is not willing to stay and fight.
So it looks like.
He is actually going
Oh wait,
to.
no, that's Fandom that got the redesign. Whatever.
5-foot step back. Does he have something else that he can do? Probably. That was well, 18's like right.
Although they would have to make a will save, and I don't think. Hold on a second. Let me see what my save
Oh,
will be.
you know what? I forgot.
Might not actually be that high. That's the thing. Using spheres of power.
90.
Saving
He
throw.
would have been able to get back here. There he is.
Half the caster level plus the ability modifier. So my caster level is using.
So actually, he
Prodigy.
wouldn't step back because Zakomo is here. So he's going to continue attacking the guy who just hurt him real bad. Yep.
5 plus 2.
So the
that's
Boggart
7.
Warrior continues fighting.
They have the trait that gives me bonuses to the thing, right?
Oh!
Magic
That
+2
is
more.
a 33.
7 plus. What is my stat?
The Halleck has suffered some serious wounds. He doesn't look like he's too happy about that. Now I need to find something
6.
out real quick. That would be
Nice.
page 53.
So many nat 20s on behalf of the NPCs.
Was it half caster level? I've already forgotten. Half caster level, so it'd be 7.
Wait, did I ever heal him from that? No.
Plus 4 plus.
Oh no, that's right. She did bull strength. She didn't heal him. All right, you're gonna hear him. Oh, sister, I need your blessings. Heal me.
You know what? I suddenly regret not
Him.
going for the cleric.
And then
Oh, well.
these other three will do their stuff.
Although
Alright,
if she does
so
if she does a channel, it would heal all the Boggarts too.
attack on Jorgen. Well, actually, Boggart on Jorgen.
So do you think it's worth it for a DC 18 to try and teleport these guys? They'd have to beat a DC 18 will.
18 for the
I'm more
Boggarts.
asking the party, the group, than you, Ben, because you obviously know what will saves they have.
Yeah. You know what stinks is I'm gonna have to make sure that these guys have got multiple spears. They should at least have 2 spears because now they're fighting. And once they threw the spears, me not realizing that they didn't have multiples, all they've got is their sticky tongue, and they honestly, they do not, they do not have any other type of weapons that I've got.
What's their
written
int
there.
mod?
Their intelligence is 8.
Okay, then I'll say that they're dumb enough that they didn't think about it until it happened.
Yeah.
I feel like that's a reasonable.
Better. They will be better prepared next time. They will make more spears.
Damn straight they will. Fucking
Alright,
Kel's
so
gonna beat him into shape.
Oh yeah, no, Alfred mentions we really need to train the Boggarts in battle tactics so they don't do this shit again. This is embarrassing.
I mean, don't get me wrong. We'll use the skeletons of the fallen, but
Alright, so the Boggards. Alright, since
may as
they
well
don't
not waste
have any
resources.
kind of like any weapon focus attacks or anything like that. What feats do they have? Toughness, weapon focus, spear, and that's it.
Oh, they do have weapon focus.
Yeah, weapon focus spear.
In the thing they threw away.
Yeah. I not realizing that it's supposed to be held spears, but we threw them, overconfident, and whatnot. So doesn't matter. They're just gonna do some slam attacks since that's all they've really got.
Yeah, Alfred's like, Kelv, you gotta whip the Boggarts into shape. This is embarrassing.
Right, 16. His AC.
Kel, you can already tell
is
before even saying that Kelv is
15.
glaring
so
angrily at these things.
One of them at least got a. What's their strength? No, the Boggart strength, not your strength. 15, so 2. A d4 plus 2. So, there we go. 5 points of damage on Jorgen here.
Oh, there you go. Thank you.
Second one missed. This guy is going to...
I feel like I'd struggle a little bit to figure out or find a good picture
Oh
for what
no,
I
he's stunned till the end of
imagine.
his turn, so that's going to end that.
Like I imagine like a honeycomb.
And okay, so now
with-
I gotta get out. It's a Como sheet. All right. Now I'm pretty sure I filled him out. Third level spells? No, no third level spells. It's got second level spells. All right, so he is going to cast Cure Moderate Wounds. And of course, it's not going to do the spell right, does it? No, it just does the caster level check. So Cure Moderate Wounds, he is...
Moderate
character sheet. It
is
should be 2d8.
yeah, that's right.
2d8, but I also need to know what his caster level is only 4th. Yeah, he's a 4th level oracle. Okay, so that's a 2d8 plus 4. Alright, so yeah. So Como steps up, touches this guy. He gets another 13 back. Whoops, that just went the... Oh, what did I do?
A spell point. Yeah, so it would be 2 spell points to do distant and unwilling.
Mhm.
But if I teleported their fighter man in there, that would I mean they'd be kind of screwed.
Or their cleric.
Or their
Oh yeah,
cleric.
no, that's
Actually,
right. He was down to... Was he down to 2 hit points?
cleric might be a better
Yeah, he was down
choice, but
really
at the
bad.
same time, I believe clerics
Oh
have
no,
will
because the cleric's gonna have a better will save. Go for the fighter.
Exactly. Yeah. And the barbarian also has a pretty good will save. So yeah, definitely the fighter. He's gonna have the weakest will save of all 4 of these.
Alright. Totally forgot that he actually had those temporary hit points. Alright,
I
so
think
there
my-
he is.
I think my favorite thing about the way I have Kelv set up is that didn't give him like a casting tradition other than like the very basic stuff.
that?
So you can tell he's doing magic, but you don't see him doing any gestures or anything. You just maybe there's like a faint glow or something, but that's about it.
And Kelv, it's back to you.
Okay. I will. Once I get back, I'll do like whatever, touch the scrying stone or what have you. But then I'm going to try and distant teleport, unwilling teleport. This fighter. Directly next to the grabby skeleton, wherever he is.
Alright, so in the room of the skeletons.
Mm-hmm.
Remember,
we
the
gotta-
grabby skeleton can literally reach the entire room.
Mm-hmm. Well, may as well make it as easy as possible for him, you know.
So he probably sits at the back, and he's got a 20-foot reach, so that lets him grab the entrance.
Okay, so he's gotta make a will save and beat DC 18.
Will save. Oh,
Balls.
he makes it.
Well,
Bolstered by the recent healing from the priestess of Soriath, he feels confident that he will stop these bad creatures. And it doesn't affect him. Anything else?
Okay. Let me see if I can do that. Try again as a move action.
Could you open a portal as a move action? So, like, we could send the Hellhounds down or something?
We don't want. I mean, We don't want to waste the Hellhounds. These guys are getting a lot of crits here. I'm well, out of character. I'm a little worried that if we send the Hellhounds, they'll just fucking decapitate them.
Look, just open a portal right here. Alfred will drop on top of the three of them, make a sneak attack against each of them, and that'll be it.
I mean, I guess it'd be more effective than trying to make them do another will save.
Yeah, but this is kind of fun though, so let's keep doing this.
You want me to just try and teleport him into the skeleton again?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, yeah.
If we lose too many boggarts, we'll intervene personally, but otherwise, it's like, this isn't worth our time.
Okay, so just double check the quick teleport. I believe also requires. I have to choose me. I have to include me in the teleport, so I can't teleport them as a move.
Unless you include yourself and also show up with the skeletons in the room.
Would they
I guess
not?
I
They
could
wouldn't
do that.
attack him, right? Because he's their creator.
Well, Kelv isn't, but I'm sure Yarna's done some complicated bullshit to make me not be attacked.
Oh, that's right. It's your
Anyway.
cohort that created them.
Yeah,
Or
you
maybe
just
just
teleport
others
into
to
the room
attack.
with them. They're like, hey, what the
Actually-
hell is this?
Actually, I think they're nearby enough that I could probably just touch them and include them in the thing.
Sure.
Anyway, yeah, sure. I'll teleport me, Yarna, and the fighter man. Who I'll still have to make who'll still have to make another will save. Into the skeleton room.
Okay, you're making another attempt.
Gonna make another attempt.
20.
Yes.
Damn. Does not
But
work.
hey,
Wait.
now Yarn is in the skeleton room and can give them orders.
Yeah, I guess that's a fair point. All right. Well, that's my turn. I mean, I guess I could just leave again, leave Yarna in there, but I'm not going to do that. Would you mind actually? Would you mind moving us to the skeleton room? I don't remember which number it is. Thank you.
And don't
I
think we
guess
have.
Alfred is.
I'm not going to worry
Yeah.
about the token for Yarna at this point. Do you
Fair enough.
have? Actually,
I'm gonna say the first picture Cal posted, and let's go with the third.
Well, the second one is the pouncing one, right? It's got 4 arms.
oh yeah, we
Did I
do
give it
have
4
a.
arms? Hold on. Oh, I did give it 2 extra attacks. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, 1 and 2.
Feels like somewhere in those skulls are where all the swarms live. The extra skulls, like randomly around its body.
Oh, I
Like
forgot to
little
change
holes
Yarna's
for the-
picture. Sorry.
Little holes for the bat swarm to live in.
Yeah.
Alfred starts walking towards the stairs. Let's see, mentions we really
Grumble,
need to train the buggers.
Grumble, grumble. Teleport. Grumble, grumble.
Alrighty. Where did I leave off? That was your turn. Alright, next round. Round number 8.
Need to update her picture because that's.
Round number 8, we start with Halak.
And the
Alright.
skeletons are both, one's large, one's huge.
Yes, I believe.
Alright, let's see here.
Check.
I can go.
Yeah, large and huge.
I've got skeletons in here somewhere that'll be worth having a token.
We posted
for.
some.
Oh, you did? What, in the chat?
Discord chat.
Ah, yes, I see. Whoa. Okay.
So the 4-armed one and the first one. The
Save image.
the one in the desert landscape is huge, and the other one is large. I find the picture for Yarna that I chose. folders. Oh, I mean downloads. That's why. Pictures. Is it on desktop? Yes, it is.
Alright, so here, let's go here. You get your own character sheets from that, so all I gotta do is just open this up. That into there.
And I'll update the numbers once you put down the tokens.
This may take a few minutes depending on the speed of your connection. Please wait.
At your leisure, I've updated Yarna's picture. So, whoa, Jesus!
Yeah!
You put it on the map layer.
That is quite a big skill, bro.
He's not
Hey,
hunting.
he's not colossal plus 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 yet, all right?
Not yet.
All right, so the four-armed one is what? Large, you said?
Huge.
Oh, that
I mean,
one's-
the
The
four-armed
four-armed
one
is large.
Sorry.
The other one's huge. Yeah.
and large is 2
The
by
Large is
Square.
3 by huge.
Yep.
Huge is 3 by 3. So
2 by 2. And this thing popped up as 31 by 39. Damn.
Jesus. There we go. Much better. Yeah, so that guy will be standing, if you wouldn't mind giving me control.
Oh, I could possibly do that. Let's see. Don't have a name for it, but controlled by Mage Gamer.
I'll change, if I can, I'll change the names once I have control.
And so you should have the colossal, or the very large guy.
Okay.
Huge.
Change
with
the
his bat
numbers.
swarm of death.
Mm-hmm. I guess I should probably give a make a bat swarm too, but
Yeah, it's just easier to draw a square.
yeah, honestly.
Well, I've got bat swarms. Oh, unless it's gonna be like skeletal bat swarms.
No, it's
No,
not skeletal.
it's an
bats,
actual bat swarm.
normal bats.
Yeah,
They
I
live
I
inside the
can-
big skeleton.
There we go.
Alrighty.
And then I'll change up the numbers
Okay,
here.
so put that back down. All right. So
HP
Halleck
110.
did not attack yet, right? No. All right. So we turn to Halleck. All right. Bolstered by that. Normally at this point he was asking for Sister Marta's hand and aid of healing, but at the same time he's gonna take a 5-foot step. No, he can't do that. He would not let her be in harm's way like that.
And then acid pinball.
He is going to,
99 hit points.
out of desperation, he's going to attempt something.
17
Yeah.
AC.
No, the boggart can very easily see that he's trying to fish a potion out of his backpack or off his belt, and he's actually going to drink it because he seriously needs it. So that is a potion of cure light wounds, which is 8. Lesser
Just
1.
have. I just noticed Sagu's thing, and just have him stand there and do that good old cactar dance.
Yeah,
Now
yeah.
that does provoke an attack of opportunity. So, Boggart Warrior.
I think they can toggle off the elemental taint, right? Or is that the one that adds it to the
Oh
attacks?
ho
I don't remember.
ho!
Yeah, that adds the acid damage.
Okay, it's not the aura. Yeah, that's right. That's a different thing.
That didn't help. All right, so Jorgen, still having the grip of that guy. He is going to take a 5-foot step and whack at the at the one. He's gonna yank him towards him as he steps in and smack him real hard. So Jorgen, with your power attack on the one that's got his, that he's got the tongue by the tongue. Oh, natural one. He misses epically.
Let's see. 4 skill points per
Alright,
hit
so
die.
that takes care of Jorgen.
Good, good.
He's up. Okay, so we're gonna have good old James O'Toole here is going to do his flurry. He's gonna do his first 2 attacks. Well, let's see. First 2, first 2 are gonna go against the Boggart. If those 2 take him down, his kick is gonna go to the other Boggart.
Oh.
Warrior.
No, still for
27,
that one.
25. 5 and 4 is 9. 9. He's down. He's still standing. So the last one, 20 of 6, is going to go to him too. Boom. Punch, punch, kick on the warrior. Warrior just not looking happy. Not looking happy at all after that. So that's the 3. And Sister Marta. Well, she's going to do what she's here to do. 3rd level spell. Oh, she doesn't have it.
Guy's well safe anyway. He's just been rolling good. God damn it.
Oh, you
It's
know,
the worst.
okay. So yeah, she's got 3rd level
She's got a
spells.
really
She's
shitty
got
save.
Cure light, cure
As I
moderate.
expected.
3rd level, is that cure? No. Cleric spells. Gotta double check that. Domains.
Oh, I just had a horrible idea. I love it. Oh, I love it. I'm
Okay,
gonna
so 3rd
open a
level is
fucking...
cure serious wounds, so 3d8 plus her level. So yes, she's going to heal him. 3d8 plus. She is what level? 6th or 7th? I do not remember. Must be 7th if she's got. Nope, she's
Oh, I
6th
should
with
have
3rd
them.
level. Okay, so that's only plus 6.
Just occurred to me I should have them all roll initiative, huh? Or should I just have them go off?
All right, he
Yarnus?
gets 25 more, which is good because he was down to 5.
Oh, good for them. But yeah.
All right, so
But-
that's Sister Marta. All right, the Boggarts. The big guy. He's
Yeah, they're gonna go off Yarnus just for the, so I don't have to track it as much.
right. Gonna give him a will save. 15. Yep, he's wise enough that Oh, yes, that's what he's gonna do. He's got that, doesn't he? Yes, he does. He's going to attempt something crazy.
Where the hell is the initiative modifier on this fucking
All
sheet?
right, he is going to attempt an acrobatics check. Boggart warrior. Do have his skills done, right? Yes. 33. All right.
Is it on the first page?
I'm going to say that that is enough for him to do what he wanted to do. But I need him to have another acrobatics check to avoid the attacks of opportunity. Oh, yeah. This guy, wow. He jumps. You see him crouch real quick, and he jumps up, and he lands on the other side of Sister Marta. To which he then attacks her.
Nice.
He is definitely going to catch her flat-footed, because
Oh,
she
okay,
was
okay,
not
okay.
expecting that. So 28 is going to hit, even if he wasn't. So 19 points of damage to her.
Oops, that was supposed
She
to be
cries
on.
out in pain. Oh, Mother Soriath! Ow! All
Oh,
right.
that's a proper bummer that's how bad I rolled there. Oh well. That's for Yarna, or mostly for the minions, if anything else.
That's
Is
that.
there is there an initiative macro someone could copy and paste send to me? I don't really have that.
It's on the table already, I think.
No, I don't have it.
No? Oh, okay. Hold on, just a second then.
Never mind.
Oh, I guess this is my macro. Okay.
Okay, I got something on my screen too for initiative, but I'm not. One's for fun and initiative underneath my name on the screen. I thought that was up for everybody. Guess not.
I
Let's
think
see.
I've had
This
it
is the one I
before,
have.
but only when other people have put it in like the session channel. Is it DM thing or? Oh.
I mean, if you actually have your sheet, your Roll20 sheet filled out, mine will use whatever's on your sheet automatically, and will update appropriately.
Actually,
Okay.
if you
Mine has a box.
click on your token, because I have it set as a token action. If you click on your token, there should be. Let's see if I click on. Yeah, click on your token, and it should say initiative and one's for fun in the upper left-hand corner.
It's not shared to everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Why is that not?
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
visible to players. All right, all players. There we go. I just didn't scroll down. Now, if you if you click on your token,
Here we go. Just untick my.
oh, there you go. Yeah, I see you. Thank you.
There you go.
Cool.
all right. So these three guys, they all step in, and they're going to attempt punches. Yes. Actually, no. They're all going to do their tongues. They're all going to do their tongues. That's what it is. No, he can't do his tongue because he's still grappled.
Would you mind moving Yarna after me? Sorry, yeah, I added her the initiative in a weird position after somebody had gone, I think.
No, actually, we don't need her in the initiative. She's gonna go on yours.
Oh, it's more for for the minion turns.
Okay. End turn. Put you there.
I guess it's not super necessary if you just want everything to act on my turn.
I just figured it for the ease of it that it would be acting on your turn.
Okay, yeah, that's fine then. Never mind the Yarna roll then. We'll just have it all happen on my turn. It'll make things easier for coordination anyway.
That's how I'm doing it with everything else. So. Let's see. So
What's gonna happen next even cooler?
Oh, yes. So all three of them are just gonna flail punches, I guess. That's all they've got.
This is embarrassing. Bogards, we spared you for a reason, damn it!
11, 10, and 6. Well, miss, and miss. Zikomo. Zikomo is going to...
Nah, man. I'm gonna summon a portal next to the grabby one.
Oh, okay, that works too. That's better. I like that. Just this arm reaches out of the portal and
yeah. And then the action one will go after the one that's grabbed. It'll be so
Zikomo
good.
doesn't have any magic weapons, right? No.
Actually, he could grab two of them.
oh yeah, he certainly should.
Yeah. probably
Oh,
grab
that's what
the.
he's gonna do. Yes. Zakomo is gonna do his terrifying croak, which the DC on that
Out of spells
is
already, huh?
croak. No, but he doesn't have anything that's really worth.
Fair enough.
So my question is if we start
Oh.
training all the boggards to be stormbound, can we
Oh
start
no.
a Doomstorm cult of
Oh,
frogs?
oh no.
Holy crap! I'd never read Zakomo's special abilities. Brain
Boy,
drain.
they-
Zakomo can take a standard action to violently probe the mind of a single intelligent enemy within 100 feet. They get a will save to negate the effect, and the target receives a will save to negate the effect, and immediately knows the source of the harmful mental prying. Those who fail this save are racked with pain, taking 44 points of damage. After successfully attacking with this ability, Zakomo may use a full round action to sort through the jumble of stolen thoughts and memories to make a single knowledge check using the victim's skill bonus. The randomly stolen thoughts remain in Zakomo's mind for 3 rounds. Treat the knowledge gained as if Zakomo had used Detect Thoughts. This is a mind-affecting effect. He can use this ability once per day. Neat, but not
really.
so great. But he's
Not right
also
now, at
got
least.
the gift of madness. You tap into the unthinkable void between the stars and causing a single living creature within 30 feet to become confused for 1 round. A successful fortitude save negates the effect. It's a mind-affecting compulsion effect, and he can use it 6 times a day. He also has Interstellar Void. Zakomo can call upon the frigid depths of outer space and bring a terrible chill to his enemies. As a standard action, one target within 30 feet is cloaked in the void and takes 4d6 points of cold damage. A successful fortitude save halves the damage. He can use this ability once per day. He can hold his breath for 52 rounds before drowning or suffocating. And because of his Oracle's curse, he has clouded vision, so he cannot see beyond 30 feet. But I like that Interstellar Void, and he is about to use that. So,
You have a Cthulhu frog.
4d6 of damage and a fortitude save. So there's the damage. He's going to do this on, of course, our great hero, Halleck. And so Halleck may take 9 points if he does not make the fortitude save of what? What was the DC? That should be under special attacks here. Wow, it only says terrifying croak. Are you fucking kidding me?
Most special abilities.
fortitude. All right, so the fortitude save. Let's see.
10 plus half your level plus your charisma modifier for natural special abilities usually.
All
If it's a
right,
class-based
so
special
16
ability, it'll be
is
on.
3, half his level is 2.
It's Oracle, so it's still
So
charisma.
so it's 18. All right, DC 18. He needs to make an 18 fortitude save. He'll probably make it. No, he does not. So he takes all 9 points of damage. All right.
Grumble. Freaking will saves. Grumble, grumble.
That is all of their turn. Kelvy, your go.
Okay, so Kelv will open a portal in the room where all of those adventurers are. Give me a moment to deduct the spell points. I am starting to run a little low, so I want to make sure I'm keeping track. So let's see. Making a portal is 2, and then I don't need distant for this because I think they're within my range now, which is medium. I think. Actually, wait. I think I might still need distant. So that's
You'll need unseeing, not distant.
right. Okay. Ah. Okay. So a spell point from that, and then portal costs. Just a second. Another spell point. Okay, so that's 2. That's fine.
I can delete the red line.
What? Oh,
I-
that
Oh, I
was
drew that.
probably
I don't know which squares were connected or something. But yeah.
okay. I was at 9, so now I'm at 3. Okay. I mean at 5. So yeah, I make a portal over by the adventures. And then let's shift the perspective here. Out of the portal, or suddenly a portal appears next to the adventurers. And out of the portal stretches a giant skeletal arm.
Metal.
So let's see.
Which attempts to grab the warrior.
Do I have this? This will work.
Attack the warrior. It's got grab and constrict built in. Yeah.
Yeah, let me.
Are the portals
It's-
5-foot portals or 10-foot portals? Or does it matter?
What is the diameter that I can make? Let's see. Hold on. Portal. Maximum diameter of is 5 feet per caster level. Oh wow, I can make a really big fucking portal, huh? So that's a potential diameter of 8 feet. Or wait, no, sorry, 5 times 8. Excuse
40
me,
feet.
40 feet. Excuse me. Yes. Do I want to make it that big? Because I could. I mean, I could, but is there a reason to? Well, it doesn't cost me extra spell points to make it that big.
I think 10 feet is sufficient so it can fit both arms.
Especially like
Yeah.
at this point. So.
Yeah, because then if I make it too big, then it'll be really too easy for them to go through.
10-foot portal appears and arms reach out
Yeah.
to grab.
Having a smaller portal with the fucking 2 giant arms reaching out is way more intense.
Now, is each arm
Yeah.
grabbing a different target?
Yes. One arm is grabbing the warrior, and the other is grabbing the cleric.
Okay, so Halleck and Sister Marta. All right, make your 2 CMBs for grapple.
Sure thing.
Attack because it's you get grabbed.
Oh
automatically
yes,
out.
that's right. Attack. So it's attack roll, right? Because it's got the grab ability.
All right.
20 plus
Plus
20.
20 to hit.
So that's the first one.
All right, Halleck is.
Oh
grabbed.
no!
Oh, so you miss the sister, but you got.
But I get the
got
warrior.
Halleck.
Yeah.
Halleck has been.
And then that's the
netted.
attack roll. Hold on. So let me do the damage first.
Oh yeah, it's not a grapple. It's just you're just attacking.
I'll make the grapple in just a second,
Yep,
but I gotta do the damage first. God damn it.
D8 plus 13.
Yeah, I know. I'm just fucking up the typing of the command. That's 13.
Shall I give you character sheets for these things since they are?
It's fine.
So 14
I
damage.
can
on
set up
him.
macros if I need to, which I will. Okay,
Alright,
so that's
so
14
now-
damage, and then
Now for
plus
the grapple.
28 for the grapple. Gonna take
yeah.
a stab in the dark and say it beats a
He-
CMD, huh?
He is grappled.
And then another D8 13 plus 13 from constrict.
Oh yes, that's right. I thought you had to maintain to do that.
Nope, it's when you grapple.
Okay.
18.
So
Alright,
he
let
gets
me
pulled
see
through the
what
portal.
is his constitution.
Oh shit! Is he just dead?
No, he is definitely unconscious, but he is not dead.
Well, now he's in a moved adjacent to the skeleton in the other room,
Mhm.
and dropped in the bat swarm.
So actually,
Yeah,
you
he's-
need to have 2 portals. You would have first one by you, which you probably put here, because
Mhm.
he's got the reach to go. So there we go, and he ends
Yeah,
up there.
He's got a 20-foot reach. I'm gonna maintain the portal, by the way.
He is at -11, and well,
I could
I'm just gonna let it go at that. I'll keep track of this as
I
as
could
we
either
go.
have. What do you think? Should I have Acid Pinball leap through the portal at them? I could charge and have them pounce at the sister.
Oh man.
Well, first have the bat swarm do its damage.
Oh right, yes, the bat swarm.
Oh, you didn't give the
But
other
how
guy a
much
name
is
yet.
it?
Okay.
I thought I
A
did.
d6.
Oh, I forgot to save it. My bad. I'll change it. Just a D6. Okay.
A d6, one of which is wounding, so it's bleed 1. So
+1. Or wait, no, it's just a D6 and then 1 wounding.
Yeah.
Okay. Two damage
On who?
on the unconscious man right there.
Okay. So
He's also bleeding out, but I think he was already doing that. So.
yes.
But now he's bleeding out twice as fast.
Mm-hmm. And then Acid Pinball. You know, let's just go for it. Acid Pinball is going to charge through the portal onto the sister, and he's got pounce. Whee! Charging gives +2 to hit, right?
Yep.
That's 22.
He can stand in the same space as the portal. Yes.
Actually, you know, thinking about it, I think he can. Yes, I think. Yes. He would effectively be on one side or the other, but yes.
Yeah. Okay. He could be in the portal technically. Oh right, because otherwise I don't think he can share the space with 2 people. So yeah, he would be right here. Is that 37 his attack?
Yep.
All
Well,
right.
that's the, oh right. It's a pounce. So let me just do that.
Yeah, you got
4 more
all
times.
your attacks.
1,
Right?
3 more times.
2, 3, 4. Oh, roll
Let's
to confirm.
roll a confirm. All right. Sister's AC is 19. So
All of those hit.
yes, they all
Every
hit.
single one. Okay, so that's 2d6
6 plus 32 plus the crit damage.
plus 32.
Which is another d6 and another 8.
So 32 plus 8, 40. And
So
then
96 plus 40, yeah.
$9d6 plus 40. Damn.
oh god. And this is all acid damage, by the way.
Well,
parts of it are.
she has
some of
been
it, I
melted
guess.
into a pool of none.
Yeah, this this skeleton just leaps out through the portal and just starts ripping into her like the what's the name of that zombie from Left 4 Dead? The point is, it's just ripping into her, like just ripping her flesh from her bones.
Whoa.
Do
And
it
it just
that way.
tears her to pieces in like an instant, pretty much.
All right, so that was that one's and that one's go. Anything else?
And
If
upon
it
watching
helps
this,
know that, I would not
Ca-
want to fight these guys in close range.
That was
Uh,
very choppy.
upon seeing this, Kelv will just outright cackle. Like it's probably the only time you guys have ever heard him laugh.
Nice.
And I don't think I can do an intimidate check, so that'll be my turn.
All right, that is the end of you. Next round versus round number
No, it's the end of her.
9. She's a pool. She's a pool of none. A pool of none.
I
A
don't suppose you'd be
bubbling-
willing to give me a sight on the portal, would you?
What do you mean? Sight
other
on
one,
the
I mean.
portal? I'm not sure what
So
you
I can
mean.
so I can see through it. Essentially, give me vision with the give
Give you control
Yeah.
of the portal so you can see through it. I see. what
Yeah.
you're saying. Yes.
Or on the skeleton. One of the
I guess that's a fair point. Yeah,
Actually, the portal would make more sense, really, because
I
you can
agree.
see through the portal.
Yep.
So controlled by. Token has
Oh,
vision.
and Yarna will move.
You
back
have
a little
night
bit.
vision, yes.
Oh wait,
Dark
shit!
vision.
I can make Yarna attack too. Hold up,
What
before we
is
do
your
anything else.
what is your dark vision there, Kelv?
60 feet, I think, because
Okay.
it's just normal dark vision.
Yep.
Okay, so
So
before
you
I
you
just
should
remembered
now
that
be
Yarna can
able to
attack.
click on that and be able to see.
Yep, I can see.
All right.
So before we go any further, I just remembered that Yarna has a gun. So give me just a second.
A necromancer with a fucking gun.
Yeah, man, it's a rifle.
Well,
only,
gun!
only in Soriath do necromancers wield muskets.
Okay, and I mean, it is made of bones and shit, but it is a gun.
Made of dead people, okay?
and yes, it's actually a full on rifle. So, and yes, she does
Rifle.
have
All
dwarf
right.
blood. Okay, so there's a value of 22. Damage bonus of, oh god, is that? Hold on, let me just make. I need to check the macro. Fuck it, we'll just roll it and see if it's right.
Oh, that's a better looking picture of Yarna. Let me move that.
Is that the full damage? 6. Okay, no, I didn't do it properly. I don't think. No, wait, 1d10. Give me a second. Plus 1d4 bleed. Plus 1d6. Plus 2. While in the horns. Did I add that? I didn't add the 2. So that's 11 plus 2 bleed. And then another 2. So 13, 5 of which negative energy, and then 2 bleed. For the first shot.
On who? Sorry.
Let's go for the barbarian, because he's probably got terrible. Wait, no, he's probably got okay touch AC, but it doesn't matter because I rolled so fucking high.
Okay, so you're going after James O'Toole, the monk.
Mhm.
You mean?
Oh,
The
do they have a monk and a barbarian?
No, the barbarian is the warrior.
Was the
the boggart warrior.
the
He's
warrior.
a barbarian.
Who's that? Who's to the left or to the right then?
That's the dwarf. He's their rogue. They're expert in rogue. Yargan.
Oh,
Yargan
is he
the
wearing?
dwarf.
Is he wearing armor?
Yeah, they all are.
Anything higher than light? I mean.
Let me see. Yargan is wearing, if I remember correctly, studded
He's wearing
leather.
even medium.
He's got
Yeah,
he's got studded leather.
Okay, yeah, it makes sense. He's a rogue. He wouldn't need anything better than that. So either way, they're probably gonna have decent touch AC, which is fine. because your bonus to hit is stupid. Okay, so anyway,
His touch is 12. And James O'Toole, what is he wearing?
so yeah,
James O'Toole is not wearing anything.
so we're gonna go after the barbarian
Something
still,
is.
or the monk. Excuse me.
He is a monk. Yep. Okay.
Or brawler or something like that.
Okay, so the 39 will hit the monk. So he did 6 damage. It's gonna take 6 bleed. I'll put that there.
And
Then
one, this one.
Oh, and negative
This one
energy
doesn't do
of
bleed.
5. You're doing the negative energy damage too of 5, right?
Yes.
Take that
that-
off. A 31 hits for 9 and 3, so that's 12.
So on the third attack, ignore the bleed. I should make it like a group macro for this. I'll
And
set that up
38,
after
so
this
6
turn.
and 6 is another 12.
And then this is the last shot.
27 will hit for 8.
And ignore the bleed on the last 2 attacks.
Yeah. They don't take
Need
the
to get-
bleed damage this round, right? They take it on their next turn? Yeah. He looks like he is barely standing after those 4 shots. They were all good center mass body shots.
And oh no, they're bleeding and their cleric is dead.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, fucking- This is great. I love this. Skeleton arm just bursts out. A portal bursts into existence. Skeleton
So
arm bursts
that
out.
was-
Another skeleton leaps off. Airs their
and then
their
4
fucking-
shots.
and then 4 shots. And she does in fact have what's it called? Point precise shot, so she doesn't
Precise shot. yeah.
doesn't take any penalties for anyone in melee.
Does he have in his inventory? Yeah.
I mean,
He's-
granted, her bonus again is so high that I don't think it'd matter, but
Okay, so this was round 9. Yes. Let's see. Your James O'Toole is down to 2 hit points. He's ready to cry for his mama. Let me check his morale.
okay.
Is he up next so that he just bleeds out immediately to 0?
Well, actually, Halleck will. Actually, he's got to make his death save because there's no bleed on Halleck, right? No, okay. So let me do his Constitution check.
How would I set up like a? How would I
Is that
set
the-
up like a multi
The
attack?
orc that got pulled into the other room?
Yeah, the guy that got pulled into the other room.
The bats cause wounding 1, so that he does have bleed. He
Oh.
cannot stabilize.
Okay, well, then he goes to negative 14 and is dead.
Hmm.
I could have the bats like on the next turn just
All
go
right, so
through.
that
the
was him.
portal.
James O'Toole, the monk, he regrets having to do it, but he is going to turn tail. He's like, sorry, Jorgen, but I must live. And they've fallen. Best of wishes, or best of luck getting out of here. And he starts to book it.
And takes an attack of opportunity.
Yes, the Boggart warrior
Oh,
is going to
please.
get an
Crit.
attack of opportunity on him.
Wait, actually, hold up.
17.
Is-
All right.
Is he
So
full
does the
withdrawing?
acid pinball.
Is he full withdrawing?
He is.
Doesn't matter.
but-
The
Acid
full withdrawal
pinball
only
would-
ignores the first space.
Yeah, acid pinball would get an attack. I'm just for clarity.
Well,
But yes, I am going to attack. He's going to take that attack of opportunity.
No, don't worry. Let him think he's getting away. Alfred will just slip out and surprise him. So good.
No,
No,
the-
I
the
don't want. I don't want
boggart-
to risk it.
The boggart's attack took him down. His
Oh.
constitution his constitution is 20, so he's at minus 15. So we're gonna put him.
So he
gonna-
tries running away and then just gets knocked down by the great sword.
We're going
Oh, that's
to
great.
put him there, so, like with that, so he's bleeding out. Jorgen is going to now. You can see both ways through the portal, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
All right. Jorgen is just
He can
Ah.
see Kelv's just sinister grin.
he is not sure what to do. He is going to. Yep, he's gonna do it. He's gonna jump through the portal, landing next to you and attack. But
He
that
can
is
certainly
going
attack
to
up.
that is going to provoke from two boggards.
Acid
Well,
pinball.
both boggards, the boggard warrior, and acid pinball. So let's see.
And the tank, because the tank has 20-foot reach.
Oh shit, that's right. Okay, this was
Alright,
a
so-
very dumb idea on his part.
Boggard warrior first. Hits him for 15. He takes that. Arr! No problem. All right, so the other two boggards. That's a Como. Here's the other two boggards. They're gonna get punches in. 12 and 14 are both gonna miss. Who gives a crap? So you're so what are you gonna do first? There, you're gonna have.
I'm gonna have I'm gonna have Swarm Wall attack first. You do his attack of opportunity first.
Okay, so that's the name of the big one.
Yeah,
Swarm Wall?
I forgot to put it in. Yeah,
Oh, I'm
Swarm
putting
Wall.
it in.
Uh,
One word.
Nope, 2. I got it.
Words. Oh, you got it.
Okay. I really need to make macros for all of these dudes. I didn't think this far ahead.
Do we have a captive we can interrogate, or do we not even care at this point?
We don't care. We know why they're here.
Jorgen's going to get his attack because the attacks of opportunity don't.
So that's Swarm Wall's attack roll.
Actually, that's right. All the attacks of opportunity go off first before his attack goes, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So 33 is gonna hit.
That's damage.
Wow, doing 26 damage. He takes it. Oh! And he's still up.
And the grapple check.
I'm going.
Yeah. Grapple check is 47. Holy crap. His CMD.
And the constrict.
His CMD is 21. So you've got him. And now the constricting damage. 29. All right.
This is stupid.
Minus 29.
Wait,
And my next question
That's
is,
a what? Hold up. That's a 1d18. I need to roll that again.
Whoa, yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
those
just
two-
noticed I need to roll both of
them are
those
wrong,
again.
yeah.
And that's very important.
Oh, yeah, no, the original damage was wrong too, huh? 1d18.
I think that might actually wind up being more.
So
No, it wasn't.
a d8
No.
plus
No, you're right.
13 on each. All right, so it was 21 and 16. So
Yeah.
hang on a second. Let me go back to that one. Let me add
I'm glad I
gotta
caught
add
that. Jesus.
plus 26. So let's get him back up to back to his 40 from when he actually before that. So 37 will take off. All right, and he takes that one too, and he's still standing, but you can tell that he has taken a savage beating from your.
Now the
But
question
here's the next question: is he using a two-handed weapon?
Let me double check here because I do not think so.
I assume
Actually,
he's
yeah,
using a
he's
dagger or
he's
something.
wielding a large warhammer.
What
Because
kind
he
of
is grappled, he can no longer use it.
What was that?
Because he's grappled, he can no longer use it.
Ah,
Yep.
alrighty.
And
So
then
that
we
means
make-
he can't swing his hammer to attack you.
and he gets pulled in adjacent to the swarm wall.
In the swarm. Or
Do I Now, before he gets
It
pulled
does
away.
damage on the swarm's turn, so just enter doesn't do
Okay. And then, do I want acid? Oh yeah, and then the attack of opportunity from acid pinball.
Yep. Which would just be one, which might actually be
Yeah,
enough to
it's-
take him down. At least to
Maybe.
unconsciousness.
1d20 plus 20. Oh my god. I'll roll to confirm.
1d20 plus 20. Oh no, that's his attack on it. Okay. 27. Okay, so that's gonna confirm the crit.
1d. Wait.
3d6 plus 20 or plus 16.
Plus 16. 1d6 of it being acid.
Okay, I was wondering how doubling something made it 3. That just didn't work.
Yeah, the acid.
Doesn't double up.
So it's
Yeah.
2d6 plus 16 plus a d6 acid. All right. 26 damage altogether. He had 3. So minus 26. That brings him down to minus 23, and his constitution was not that. His con was 16. So he is dead. Dead.
And then we
dead,
count
dead.
the corpses and add those to the skeletal pile and grab their loot.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, so no more combat there. And actually, that's probably going to work out pretty well once I go through everything here for their stuff. Close
Alfred
that,
just
close
casually
that,
strolls down the
close
stairs. Oh, okay, you already dealt with it. Good.
that.
Anything worthwhile?
Alfred's just there
Yeah.
to collect the loot.
Yeah, he's just he's only here for the loot. That's great.
No, he's just like, I came to check up on it, everything, to make sure the bodyguards don't take unneeded casualties, reset
Oh,
the
and
traps.
Kel will now step through the portal and backhand all of the goblins. Or boggarts.
Yeah, pretty much.
We are now instituting Boggart Boot Camp.
Yeah, like, goddamn, that was embarrassing to watch. I saw the whole thing.
Yeah, and
Alright,
I
so
basically communicate as such
we
with
will...
Lesson number 1: do not throw away your only weapon.
Yeah.
They don't. I basically have to tell the shaman to tell them that. But yes,
Auxiliary weapons are a thing, people.
yeah, we're gonna be doing
hey,
some hefty
we could
training
also
between.
outfit them a bit, you know?
Hey, guess what? We just happen to have some equipment for medium-sized creatures.
Yep.
How much excess crap do we have, actually? It's like we could have given them some gear. This is kind of a...
That's a good question. Okay, let me. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind moving the skeletons back into
Yep.
position, that'd be great. Yeah. There we go.
Alright, so we'll put these guys all back into their room.
They didn't even take any damage. That's the best part.
He'll be able to heal them all back up, blah, blah, blah.
How many hit
Alright.
dice of Necrocraft do you have left?
I now, after the level up, I have. Give me one moment. I'm at 24 out of 35, so that leaves me.
Do you want to make like a 4-hut die suit of armor for like the skeleton, the champion, just so he can?
That might not be a bad idea. It'd be a bit expensive, but I could do that. Oh, no, yeah, as just a normal necrocraft.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could probably do that. It wouldn't be very complicated. It'd just be basically mostly bones, metal plates, and bone armor a couple times. Unless we wanted to make it fancy, but I don't think we have. I don't know if we
No,
want
it's-
to do that for a boggart.
Like he was hit too easy. Like.
Yeah, that's. I agree. He was getting hit too easily.
Alright, so let's see here. The plain old boggards, since they fought the fight... Actually, you know what? I should have been keeping track of that, because that would count for them. 2,
Please, dear God, don't level each of the individual buckets.
One,
I mean,
You're
because
gonna-
if you
if-
made say, like
four,
just the skeletal knight armor off the necrotech sheet, that's a 9 armor.
6
for him.
times 640.
Yeah, I'd probably either use that or just use the Dread Knight armor, modify it a little bit that I have on the my Necrocraft sheet. And just get rid of the dex bonuses and just give him more more to hit. I mean, more AC.
Well, so it gives him the DR5 bludgeon, cold resist, and 9 armor with a max dex of
Necrotech
+6.
armor?
The skeletal knight armor that's listed in the
Skeletal
example
knight.
necrotech.
Let's see. So, resurrection vulnerability, lame, combat inefficient. Perhaps will hold.
All right, let me see something here.
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, that'd probably work.
And that gives him DR5 bludgeon, cold resist 5, and 9 armor.
Hmm.
Alfred is gonna loot these guys' bodies to see if they have like a manifesto or orders, signs they're part of a larger organization, or if they're just random mutts.
You better get to it quick because the acid's
Yeah. Alfred,
fast.
Alfred just sees this and scoffs. He pulls out like some neutralizing agents, just
I'm gonna have to
neutralizes the crap out of it.
refresh.
Like, I'm not the group alchemist, really. Pouring some sodium on it.
Baking soda. Come on now.
Yeah, no, that would work.
All right. Let's see. Let's get that back up. So, back to where we were. Here we are. Okay, so I was pulling up character sheets. Boggards. Go. Core. Between the experience that you guys have sent them and this one here, 5,400. Now, 6,000 is needed for what, third level? Or is that fourth level? 13, 33, 6. That's second, third, fourth. So they're third level. Which means we will give them... Do we want them to be trained as fighters or just NPC warriors?
Probably fighters.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I-
are those
again,
our own
though,
options?
I would definitely recommend not leveling each individual one.
No,
Just
no,
have
no.
like a group.
No, no, no. I have one sheet for the Boggards, one sheet for the warrior, and one sheet for Zakomo.
Okay, gotcha.
Like,
All the
are those our only
Boggards.
class options? Can we teach them to be something else?
What's that?
Does it have to be a fighter? Is what he's asking.
Doesn't have to be. We can. What class would the fighting Boggards? I mean, we got the males and the females. We can have them as separate. I mean, you guys are the ones keeping control of them and training them, so I mean, we can
Because
keep
if
it.
we made them nexuses, that would give them a weapon veil that would equip all of them.
Oh, yeah, that would-
Nexuses, huh?
It's like a planar.
NEXIS, Nexus.
Yes. Oh, wait, no, no. Nexus as in NEXUS.
US Nexus.
I can post
I
a
just think
link to the. Oh, he already did.
It's in the chat.
Yep.
Nexus, and of course that's gonna go. There we go. So third level Nexus. I'm gonna have to bookmark that under Soria.
Well, I think they're just getting a level of it, right? Or are they getting 2 levels?
No, they're going to get 3 levels.
Oh my.
They actually have enough experience to be third level. They have 5,400 experience. 600. One more week of the what is that called? The guard duty. One more week of guard duty, and they'll be actually 4th level.
Hmm.
So, Nexus, the hit die is a D8. So if we want them to just stay the way, just as Nexuses, then we'll do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3rd level is 313. Just put the basics in there for now. Yeah, I got the race thing in. That's that. Less hit points. Well, full for first, so that's 8, and then 5 and 5, so 18.
So do we want our frogs to have whips, pitchforks, scimitars, scythes, or swords?
Oh, hold on.
Are these things you can make or things we have in the bag?
It's veils they can get.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
okay.
or spears. Actually, they can get a spear too.
Well,
Okay.
here's the thing. On the one hand, yeah, so there's spears, pitchforks. You could, I think, do they count as tridents, or are they their own weapon type?
I think they are counted tridents.
Okay, so they could throw those.
Alfred has actually just pulled out the bag of holding, and he's pulling out all the excess short swords we've got, and he's like throwing them into their faces, like, you get a sword, you get a sword, you get a sword, you get a sword, you...
It's good to have a sidearm either way.
Now,
Yeah.
yeah, because if the Nexus is the ability to create it out of a power, I'm sure that's affected by a anti-power zone. So having a physical weapon would be a good idea as a backup. But I think, I made the mistake of having them throw the spears. They would not normally have done that, being the spears are their only weapons and they're melee. I think what their tactic would be that they did not give me is they would sticky their tongue on you, giving you a -2, and then stab the shit out of you with the spear. Because the spear
literally,
would
like,
have
once
reach.
you mention the tongue, I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's exactly
so the
what
spear would have reach. So they're all going to have a
so
spear.
I think the spear makes the most sense then, as far as the veils. I mean,
No, because the spear does reduce damage against good enemies. Looking at it.
oh, okay, well then, either the scythe or the trident, I'd say. The scythe just because it's cool, frankly.
Yeah.
Having a bunch of frogs with scythes is just like, oh.
Okay, so
But they can't. But you're right. They can throw the trident. It has a range of 10 feet.
Then yeah, I'd say the trident.
And at the start of the turn, it would reform in their hands.
Oh, but they couldn't do iteratives with it.
Well, I mean, they're not going to have enough basic type for iteratives yet, anyways.
I guess that's a fair point. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, tridents. And if I remember right, it's the black pitchfork, right?
Yeah, black and pitchfork.
Yeah, that if I remember right, that one's pretty fucking good. So yeah, definitely the pitchforks.
Okay, so pitch forks.
He's
Are
gonna link it in the chat.
Are they going to be considered like masterwork or anything?
They actually will be magical.
Okay, so it's going to count as masterwork. They're going to have.
Okay, so if they have 3 levels, their essence capacity is 2. So it is going to be a +1 keen trident that does an extra d6 of cold damage.
All right, let's see.
Should we give them
And
the
if
nut?
they crit with it, the person is sickened for 1 round. No, for yeah, 1 round.
So they're +1 tridents of what?
Keen.
Keen. That makes them 19. Or does that bring it down to 18? I'm not sure what a trident's normal thing would be.
Yeah, it would be 19.
And trident does what? A D8 damage?
Yep.
Strength, one-handed weapon. Yep. Does a trident have reach?
It does not. It has
Does not have
brace, and it
reach.
can be thrown for 10 feet. And
Brace. And it is piercing. Okay. Well, that's good enough for right now. You had linked that through. Got that saved.
And then they would also get energy resistance 3 to acid, cold, and fire.
That's defenses.
And when they full attack, they can choose to add 2d10 fire damage to their attack.
And what was their resistance again?
3. Their class level.
3. Okay. And what was that last thing?
When they full attack, they can choose to add 2d10 fire damage.
Oh. That's not.
This is my easy way to turn low-level mooks into scarier threats to big guys.
Put a note there. Plus 2d10. You said?
Fire damage.
Yep, 2d10 fire. Wow. Alright, so that's in there for now. Now, all that information is on that the link you sent, right? For the Nexus? Or
Except for the spear, you have to go to the veil, but it's in
okay.
on that same page.
Alright. That I can.
And technically, they could have one other veil, but unless you really care, it's going to be a foot veil, which just basically makes them easier for them to move or makes them faster. So.
Well, that might actually work, especially for like the scout and whatnot. So, I'll have to look into that and poke at the bodies. Yeah. All right, getting to the bodies and the spoils. All right, so you guys each get 1,600 experience for this.
I will not.
We were at 65 to
gift experience in the mouth. Let's see.
65 to 75.
So that's 66,875.
5 plus 1600.
Yep, 66,875. Let me get to my character sheet and fix that.
61,585. Just needs
6 and an 8.
Just need 13,000 to go. That'll be a little bit, I think. That's fine. We just leveled up, so.
Ooh, you know, if they often fight in the Mudmen room and the room with water in the other on the other side, their footbind should be the one that lets them ignore difficult terrain, walk on water, and gives them plus 10-foot speed.
That would be incredible, yeah.
So there's Grumblejack, Cinder.
For the sake of fun, I'm going to say that the undead were specifically told not to destroy the heads, and we are going to remove them.
16.
I mean, you're gonna get the bodies anyway, so.
Yes. Oh, I guess yeah, you're right. I could use corpse restoration if I really wanted them. No, this is a stupid question, but I have to ask it. If I cut off an arm and then I use corpse manipulation, could I regrow a body from that arm?
No.
Okay, I didn't think so, but I had to ask. Right, let's see. I'll just double check. Observe the remains, reshape the dead body to look like another creature. Yeah, okay. Can make the corpse one size larger or smaller, or change its apparent type, gender, or age. Okay, yeah.
Plus 1600. All right, she's at 63, 560. Da, da. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Oh, Tim Toolman Taylor. What is his?
Do they have any decent loot so to speak of, or is this just
No,
How many
I'm gonna have
body
to
do
do
they have?
Tim the Toolman Taylor another time.
Oh,
All
Tim the
right,
Toolman?
so
Oh, that's his.
starting with
Oh right, I forgot about that.
that's our crafter. Starting
That's
with
Grumblejack's
Halleck.
cohort.
Yep. Halleck has a breastplate. A
One of the-
plus. Missed that. Okay.
So to give it to one of the boggarts.
One of the boggarts could get a breastplate. All right. Actually, that might be a good thing to give the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
Well, just
Warrior.
keep
Yeah,
going through with it already.
Yeah. So we got a breastplate, a +1 heavy wooden shield, a +1 long sword, composite short bow with a +3 strength. Arrows doesn't matter. Of course, there's 20 of them. He's got a dagger. Yay. Backpack. 2 gold pieces. 50 foot of rope. 2 weeks worth of rations. Bedroll in a tinderbox. And obviously we can throw the bedroll to the boggards. They can use it to mine some of their nests.
I'm not even gonna mention it. Like they can get the bedroll and tinderbox. Like here you go, boys.
Yeah, you know, like hey, here's some of your
Yeah.
spoils. Here's a dagger and a backpack and some rope and some rations.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just leave whatever crap we don't
Yeah.
care about in the backpack and throw it at him.
I mean, from what I'm figuring is you're probably not gonna give them the +1 longsword.
Definitely not.
Maybe the short bows if actually the Nexus is that
They're proficient with light, medium, and shields, except tower.
Light, medium, and shields. But what about weapons? Simple and martial. Simple and martial. So
yeah.
they can use the short bows. That would probably work. Especially the composite short bow if... Let's see. The Boggart Warrior, his strength is 22. So yeah, he could definitely use that. So I'll just keep yeah, so the Boggart Warrior will get the composite short bow. What armor does he have? He's got studded leather, so the breastplate can go to him, and probably the heavy wooden shield. Wait, no, he uses a masterwork greatsword. Never mind, he won't get the shield.
But his masterwork, if he's becoming a Nexus, his masterwork greatsword is worse than his.
Oh, yeah,
the
he's going to
triple.
be using that trident now. So the trident is a one-handed weapon, yes?
Yep.
All right, so yeah, he'll get the breastplate, the wooden shield, the bow, and they can fight over the other scraps. All right, so that gives us a +1 longsword and 2 gold pieces to go into our stashes. There's also a potion to cure light wounds on... Nope, there's not. He drank that. That's
He
it.
used that. Yeah.
Yep, he used that. All right, James O'Toole, the monk, had 2 potions of cure light wounds on him and a light crossbow. But we also get 34 gold pieces richer from his not tithing to the monastery, apparently. Sister Marta, the Soriath priestess warrior chick. She is accoutremad with a +1 chainmail, a heavy steel shield, a masterwork longsword, the nun's habit worn over the chainmail, a disgusting holy symbol of Soriath, backpack, week's worth of rations, and 5 gold. So I guess one of the Boggards will be able to get the chainmail and a heavy steel shield. I'll put that on one of them. Let's see.
So I just realized we should have taken her alive. We could have used her for the sacrifice.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. Can we resurrect her? Is it too late?
Oh no, she's dead.
Fuck.
She was literally a pool of muck.
We could, if we
But
had
there are still ways that
resurrection proper.
there are still ways that you could bring her back, I suppose. But I don't think we
But-
have that at the moment.
The only thing about that is resurrection inherently has a if they don't want to come back, they don't have to.
Yeah, that's
unless
true.
we do soul capture. Which
Oh right.
I don't think I can do very easily.
Bianca de Valia, the female half-elf bard. She was accoutremad with potion of cure light wounds on her, light crossbow, masterwork lute, mithril chain shirt, and a rapier. Now, oracles can wear light armor, correct?
Mithril shirt. Sorry, what else did she have? Masterwork loot?
A masterwork lute, a light crossbow, mithril chain shirt, rapier, and a potion of cure light wounds.
Yeah, sorry.
So, Zakomo is an oracle with what defenses? None. The hell is his AC? AC is 10. Why is that? Because I didn't equip him. He would be 17. Nope, that's the wrong guy. +2 armor, +1, +3 natural. So what does he actually have? Leather armor. All right, so yeah, the mithril chain shirt will probably go to Zakoma. Protect him a bit better. So back to page 53.
Okay, so we're not keeping that. Mithril chain shirt gone. We've given up the breastplate, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's gonna go to the head guy. You did just a
Okay, and the
few notes.
heavy wood shield +1.
The shield was also gonna go to the Boggart warrior. +1 heavy
Okay.
wooden shield. As is the chainmail and heavy steel shield going to one of the Boggarts.
Awesome, awesome.
Yaren. All right, so the dwarf. He had a potion of cure light wounds, a large +1 war hammer, which he's proficient with it. He kind of likes
Mhm.
it. Grumblejack would like to put his hand in for that.
Yeah, sure. I know.
Yeah.
He's got masterwork studded leather armor, masterwork
Although
thieves tools.
wouldn't that be undersized for him?
No, he's large.
Or is it magic?
It's a magical
Wait.
weapon, but it's a large warhammer.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
The dwarf was oversizing it.
Ah, weird. As a rogue? That's really weird.
An expert rogue with an oversized hammer. Yeah. Being a dwarf.
That is a weird build.
right? See, the +1 warhammer gonna go to Grumblejack if nobody complains. Masterwork studded leather, masterwork thieves tools, backpack, 50-foot rope, grappling hook, 2 weeks of
Yeah, no.
rations, and
Give that all. Fuckers.
He's got a flask of decent whiskey and 18
Oh.
gold pieces.
15.
18 gold pieces. Aaron will suggest that we give the flask to the Boggart warrior. I'm gonna have to give him a name. The Boggart warrior and those guys for just give it to the Boggarts to drink. Celebratory. They successfully defended the place. I gotta give them a little reward. there.
Semi-successfully. We did need to come in and bail them out, but yeah. They didn't die.
Hey, they didn't run either. They could have ran.
Yeah, that's true.
They did
that's
everything
true.
they could. I think they, considering that they were, they're just Boggards and a 5th level barbarian.
I'm not disagreeing with you. They did. They did pretty good.
They did good. All right, so let's see here.
So okay, are we giving the +1 longsword to anyone?
No, nobody.
Okay, then I'm just gonna add that to our pile of +1 longswords to be sold later.
Yep. Oh, wow. Well, I played it out seeing how things were going, but I'm going to quickly read the 3 paragraphs that they gave us for information of the week. 3 days from the note's arrival in the morning, Halleck's crew enters the Maw, C1. If unmolested, they go left to C10 and then C12, where they fail to find the hidden chamber C13. Then they backtrack and go north through C15 and upwards. They will continue north through the winding caves until C23, where they will attack Zakomo unless stopped. Alone versus Halleck's crew, Zakomo is likely doomed. If this happens, this is a fine fight to actually let the PCs play out, playing Zakomo, of course. Mad Zakomo calls out for aid, of course, and the Boggarts from C9 answer his call. After the victory, Halleck's crew loots the temple, finding the hidden stash and Dagon's altar. Halleck's crew's goals are modest. They want to gain some treasure, have an adventure, and then go home. If they take any casualties, then likely that is the last of the survivors' adventuring career. If they kill Zakomo and claim the treasure hidden in the altar of Dagon, then they will proclaim victory and return to Farhold. Of course, with the forewarning the PCs have gotten, even this modest victory is unlikely. Captured, Halleck's crew has little information even worth torturing out of them. They know nothing of any other adventurers. They are carrying the lion's share of their valuables with them. Sister Marta Dean probably has the most useful intelligence. She knows the exact count of the number of warrior nuns in the abbey. Saint Cynthia Celeste. Knowing such specifics about a good organization may seem useful, but its value is debatable. As for the warrior nuns, have no plans on attacking the Horn. That is really, really evil. They will just support the town in defense as best they can.
Well, we got to test out the defenses. We got to see how well and how not so well our boggarts are gonna do.
Our defenses and shit worked great.
Yeah.
It's just the boggarts kind of bogged everything down.
Yeah, we had to manually check
Alright.
one of our
Yeah, we just need to have them like lead them toward traps, really,
Mhm.
as opposed to
Yeah, giving them some
Into-
tactics or
into,
something might
yeah,
help out.
just lead them to traps rather than into nothing. Because this is like this is like one of the only spots that just doesn't have anything there except for the pit
Well,
trap, right?
What I think might help is if we could get
It
an
also has the-
if we could get an illusory wall here at C1,
Oh,
because then you could have the boggard sit there and know that along this edge here, it just looks like a wall. So he could just sit there and watch these guys enter, and nobody would want to go that way because it's a wall. So they'd have to go to
Right.
C2 or C10. Then when they leave the room, he can very quietly and easily get back and message people.
What would we need to do to make a permanent illusion?
And actually, what would work out better is if we could get that,
Or just literally
get the
build a fake
scout, or
wall.
even Nexuses don't get any spells or powers, right? They're
No,
just,
they
they're just kind of
basically get
warriors.
2 veils.
Are there any communication
Something besides a
veils?
movement veil, I can offer some other suggestions, but the weapon is going to be one.
I mean, there's those
Well, I'm just-
rings I brought up earlier.
I'm just thinking of communications. Because if the scout doesn't have to run back, and he could just message from a short distance, then that would work too. Now, what rings were you talking about?
The rings of communication, or however they're spelled. They're part of a set, so every ring acts as like a relay. So for every ring you have.
That might be something to look into to having created. Especially at least for the boggards to communicate, because the sooner they could communicate to Zakomo? Yeah, Zakomo. The faster they can communicate with Zakomo, the faster he can communicate with me or us.
So rings.
Definitely make some notes of that. Yes.
Oh god, I just noticed your conversation about the totem of the storm there. Jesus.
So if they want alternative stuff to being able to move faster, there are a couple different options that would be good for them. They could have a barrier belt, which means each one of them could make a 10-foot long, 10-foot high force wall once per day as a swift action.
Now remember, we don't have infinite money.
No, this would be their veil.
Oh, okay, then yeah, that's fine.
So they could like literally run through and close up a tunnel with a force wall.
Yeah, I was reading something. I didn't catch all of that about something about a force wall.
Instead of having the foot veil that makes them go faster, they could have the barrier belt, which lets them once per day as a swift action create a 10-foot by 10-foot force wall with some hit points based on their level.
Ooh, that could work too. Little extra defense. Yeah, because if we're gonna have
Or they could use it to close up a
communications-
tunnel. Yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna have the communications and what, yeah. Actually, yeah, the force wall, you'd be able to stand there. Hey, Fast, how you doing? Unfortunately, you showed up just in time for us to end our show. Sorry
Oh, that's
about that. but you can enjoy the last few minutes of everything as we tidy it up. So yeah.
Oh my God! I just found what they should take.
I would say make some notes, pop it in the chat, and I will look it over during the week because I do gots to get going.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Well, take care. This was a great session.
Yeah.
It was like that episode of Overlord, literally, where the beaters were trying to rob Angel Gown. It's like, oh, okay. This is pretty fun.
Yeah, no, it was just they just walk in, they think it's this is easy, whatever. Literally all the is just waiting for the messenger to tell us that there's intruders.
Yeah. Alright.
All right, this is great. So yeah, priorities for trap
Alright,
making.
with that, I'm going to hop out of chat with you guys. I'll talk to you later.
All right,
Peace.
bye.
All right, with that, I gotta end my stream. I want to thank everybody for hanging out there and having fun with me here with the Soriath crew in the Hall of Fun. You know, you gotta click onto my channel, give a follow, scroll down. You can check out my schedule. You can see my invites, links to 4 Discord servers, iHog Network, Incent, Soriath, and of course my Hall of Fun, and also my social media for Twitter and Instagram. All right, it's been fun. Thanks a lot. Peace.